All right, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all. Welcome to another live stream. Sorry again for the delay, guys. I do have to mention, just for any new members joining, anyone in the chat that doesn't know, I'm creating a lot of content and focusing a lot on the mentorship and education side of things. So for that reason, there will be, delays in terms of me attending the live streams on the regular scheduled time. And also, of course, I'm also creating the website as well. So for that reason, pardon my delays. But let's go ahead and deep dive into the two pairs. Alrighty. So we can see here on GJ, there's a small range here. Good morning, guys. I'm just looking at the messages now. A lot more members joining today, so that's great to see. So we have a slight range here. Again, this is a little minimal range here. What I would do is I would trade a larger range, but I would want the breakout on the downside. I would want this pair on the downside here because of the EMA taps above. And it did cross this beautiful range earlier, right here. Look at this beauty right here. What a clean range here. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about in terms of a range right here. Broke out to the downside, and now it's kind of idling in this range. So very clean range, but again, it was before, pre-London. Wouldn't be able to catch that if you were not trading that, but nonetheless, once you do, get better with understanding the range and can definitely trade on your own, you'll see that you can catch different moves all the time. Look at this. This is even earlier than that. Of course, considering which pair you trade. So now we are breaking out of here. So let's see. Again, I don't mind the break to the upside either. Then we're gonna look at the larger range in play, right? So let's see. There are EMA taps above the 5, 30 minute, 1 hour as well. And let's see the 2 hour. Yep, 2 hour as well. And it just actually tapped the 4 hour here. So that's what's rejecting right here. So not, and the daily as well. So you can see all the EMA taps right now for GJ for the time being are all near a, 20 to 25 pip range here. So not bad. Let's keep it going. USD CAD here had, a multitude of ranges as well, right? So this is the beauty of trading these two pairs at least. And again, I'm not going to say that it does not range with other pairs. I've had, some of the course members, kind of ask me about different pairs. The pairs do work in a lot of different capacities for a lot of Forex pairs, right? In terms of the range. So that's definitely there. If you feel like you have a pair that you like to trade and you want to trade this system, you should be able to, right? From my knowledge, majority of Forex pairs that a lot of members have shared, course members have shared with me, I've seen and analyzed them and seen that, yes, the ranges work. And again, even I mentioned for gold, when I do trade gold, I trade the larger ranges. It does not mean that gold doesn't range in smaller areas. It just has too many wicks on one end, which it'll wick you out, right? So that's why for gold, I don't trust gold on smaller ranges. I do trust it on larger ranges because they do work. Anyhow, let's get right back to here. So you can see that there's a smaller range in play here, right here. But again, too small to trade. We're looking at 4 or 5 pips, too small. That's why I'm only tracking the larger range here. If it was, of considerable pip range, at least above 10 pips, I would consider that. Look at this range now. Not bad. Around 8 to 9 pips. Not bad. But look at this overall range, which is would give us more confidence to trade. 14, 15 pips. Very nice for USD CAD here. And you can see the touches here. Nice, beautiful range. So you can see it. We can expect if USD CAD comes down here, 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3, and we could look for the last touch here before this range would be complete in terms of high accuracy. And then it can either break out to the upside or continue down. Or USD CAD can simply break below here, right? But if it does break below here, that's completely fine because we can look at the larger end here, and I could see a larger range in play here. And of course, we have safety, right? And that's why we need to, be very good and consistent with price action here and understand how price action works, because we need to, key in our entries here. So I will be looking at, let's see GJ here quickly. So if you can say if it broke out of this range here, again, it was too small to trade as well. So I wouldn't be looking for this either. Let's see where all the EMAs are. So yeah, so all the EMAs over there. I see more in USD CAD here than GJ. And I'm looking at potentially entering USD CAD here. Right? So again, if it breaks below, I'm going to look for the break below because I don't want to enter this early. So let me see here. Would not want to enter USD CAD early here. So looking for a break here, right? A push down below these wicks here. Somewhere ideally down here, maybe even reaching this low here to the 136, 160. And then I'll be confident in setting the buy stops. So the buy stops would be set. Let's see here. So yeah, around 2.5 pips down. The buy stops would be set around 136, 190. But again, I'm waiting for the price to break below, right? So again, that's our rule. We can key in our potential trade idea here, but that's what I'm looking for the move up. And it's a nice, comfortable 15 pip right up, right? If you count from the bottom end of the range here. But we're going to wait for this. I want a break below the range here, at least, wicking down here. We do have a 15-minute candle closing in as well. So that's good because we could see a break below here before we consider entering these buy stops. On the other hand, GJ seems to be sucking right back into this range here, you can see. And we're getting a 50-minute close. So let's see here. Right, we could get a drag all the way down here. I'll be considering the buys here if it applies because of the EMA taps. I certainly think that GJ can come back to tap all the EMAs before it actually continues bearish, right? It did have a huge jump yesterday, which we caught this move, right? After the stop out, we caught this move, which was clean. And look how far it went up, guys. I mean, we had all the EMA taps here on the 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, but a very nice move here. And we caught this move down last Friday, I believe. 2 TP here, came all the way down. You can see now it's in this larger range. You guys can see. So everything is flowing well, right? There is a larger range in mind, or larger range in play with GJ. But let's see. Okay, so USD CAD is still down here. Let's see how the 50-minute candle closes. Again, GJ does not look as clear as USD CAD right now. But we can also certainly see that GJ is following the larger range rather than the smaller range here right now. But overall, a lot of bearish sentiment on GJ. And again, the market opened up down here for GJ, right? Which has still not come back down. It is there's no bottom wick on this candle, right? For the week opening. All right, so let's see. That's how the 50-minute candle opened up for USD CAD. I mean, I can certainly see the push down as well, right? You can, if we stretch this out here, right? You could see that it can certainly come right down here. And let's look at the amount of pips down here. Yeah, it's pretty much double the this. So it's halfway right now. So if we trade this half right here, it's going to be 15 pips. We can get about 30 pips all the way down. So there is this non-wick candle down here, which gives me that certainty that, okay, if USD CAD pushes up above here, we can look for the break below and for the push down here, right? So I'll consider that. Let me just see GJ here. Yeah, okay. So it appears that, yeah, GJ is going to come down here, and we can look for the buy stops. Okay, yes, it's rather happening pretty quickly. So I'm going to consider the sell stops down here, guys, because I'm going to be trading the larger range, which I believe both pairs are in right now. Okay, I just want to mention no wick candle. Yeah, which looking at both pairs, yeah, there is a non-wick candle down here. But yeah, USD CAD seems like it can push down here on the larger range here, right? You can see the larger range in play, and we could see that push down from USD CAD here, while at the same time GD is going to push down here, and we could see it reach these levels right here, right? Need a higher level here to trade here. Let's see, 1 hour. Yeah, so it's all in line with the range here. So GJ can certainly reach here. I don't want to stretch this out too much, but I'm going to look for GJ to push low here and push all the way south here before I look for the buy stops. At the same time, we can even bring it down here if we like to. And at the same time for USD CAD, we may look for the sell stops to push down here. So, right, to break below down here, all the way south here, and fill that non-wick candle. Let's see here. So if GJ comes down below here, guys, right here, I'll be looking for the buys to the top end here. And let's count. Let's measure this. What is it? Yeah, nice. It's a nice, comfortable setup here. Over 20 pips. So let me actually put that text here. So GJ buy stops. So let's see here. Yeah, let's get this ready here. 182. I think 60 is good. So I'm going to remove this, guys. It's going to be sell stops. Now we are approaching the hour candle here. Okay, do you have any tips on how to backtest for trading ranges? On lives, use a lot of candle closure ends of hours, etc. Yep. Okay, I'll answer that, but I'm just going to get this ready here, guys, to see if we have something here. So 182.60. I need this push down here. Let's look at the hour here. Yeah, so you can see that bearish momentum is pretty strong as well, but there are EMA taps above that which give us that confirmation. But let's see a push down here. I mean, it's not too far off from the bottom end here. So what? 12 pips. We got, what, 11 minutes left to close off the hour. And USD CAD here, it wouldn't be 190 here, guys. Let's see here. Need a break below here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hold off USD CAD for now, right? Because, again, it could reach back up here. So let me hold off for Let's see the EMA taps. Yeah, so there's a lot of EMA taps above. 2 hour, 1 hour. It can certainly reach back down though. Right, so if we had caught it from the top here, which would be nice, now we're catching it from the middle end here, but again, we're looking at completing the full range end to the bottom. So not bad. We could do 15 to 15, however. Let's do... Okay, yeah, so GJ is going down there as well. So 136. Shall we do? Should we make it 160? Or 170? All right, 136, 170. All right, guys, I'm entering these sell stops on USD CAD. So again, it's sell stop, so it won't be activated until price reaches. So 136, 170. And all the way down to the bottom here. And it's going to be, let me see here. What is this? Well, shall we capture here? Yeah, let's go with 11 pips to 11 pips here for USD CAD. GJ must be pushing down. Perfect. So I'm going to look for the buys here, guys. Nice. So at what is it, 60? No, I'm going to actually put it to 70 here. $170, and again, I'm waiting to enter the buy stops for GJ. Not ready yet for me personally. It's going to be what? Let's make it right on the dot 22 pips TP and 22 pips stop loss here. I think it's very comfortable. Yeah, so waiting for the price to break below before I enter these, and USD CAD again. I think we can push it up here. So yeah, let's do that. 136, 180. I'm going to adjust my stops. Sell stops. 136, 180 for USD CAD. And GJ can get one more strong push here. Not going to enter unless I get a break below. Right, need a break below here to enter the buy stops for GJ. All right, let's go. So USD CAD sell stops have been entered at 136, 180, 11 pip stop loss, 11 pip TP. Again, need the price to push back down. And GJ is pushing down here, so it's perfect. So I may get the GJ buy stop entered as well prior to the hour closure here. So let's see. So I'm going to look for at least a 3-4 pip jump, below the buy stop entry for me to have some confirmation in the setup here. All right. No, it reached the entry level slightly below, but it's not enough for me right yet. We do have a 5-minute candle closure, so it's going to give us a little bit of a push. And we'll take a look. All right, G just pushing down. All right, still not ready yet though. I'm going to wait for the new 5-minute candle before I consider entering for GJ, so we can get a break below this bottom end of the range. Okay, no, need a stronger push here before these are entered. No, not valid for me yet. Let's get that new 5-minute candle opening. Okay, here it comes. Need a strong push down. So if it does not give me that push down, guys, I'm going to wait for the new hour candle for GJ. And for USD CAD, this is already entered. So just waiting for them to be tapped here. Yeah, we don't have any fundamental events here. So I'm going to go right back to the charts here. And yeah, we're trying to get that push from GJ here. Again, need a stronger push down here. You look to the left, it can definitely create a wick down here. Need a stronger push. If I don't get that, I'm going to wait for the hour candle to see if I should enter the buy stops for GJ. But right now, it needs a stronger push. I need a break below here, right, to be confident right here. If the price breaks below here, I'm going to quickly enter the buy stops on GJ. If it does not, I'm going to void the buy stops. And USD CAD is just waiting to be activated here. So let's see how that goes. Look at the 1 hour as well. So it can certainly reach above here. So if the hour opens and it continues to push up, I'm going to look for price to reach above this 1 hour EMA before I can set the sell stops all the way down here, right? And TP1 would be right here. TP2 would be down here, right? Oh, so USD CAD is pushing. Okay. Let's see here. So again, no. So the USD CAD setup has not been activated yet, and GJ waiting to be entered, but not willing to take that risk because it's really close to the 1 hour candle, and at the same time, it's not giving me a break below here for me to safely enter down here, right? So let's wait, patiently wait there. And now USD CAD is tapping the 15-minute EMA. There's the 30-minute EMA above as well. So it may be respecting this range, which I mentioned earlier, but it was not willing to take it because I needed a break below this bottom end of the range to continue that move up, right? But that move up only confirms the range, but it avoids the sell stops, but that's perfectly fine because the smaller range is being traded, and we can get the larger move if it continues to move up all the way down up to the 1 hour, 2 hour, and 4 hour EMA as well. So not bad. Late once again. No. I actually started the stream late today, so we've entered the sell stops, but we are not activated on that setup. And GJ, again, it's a somewhat of a small range here as well, but not going to enter these buy stops unless I get a break below here. So now we're going to wait, because they moved up now, I'm going to wait for the 1 hour candle to close to get another push below here, another wick down here before I consider the buy stop. So GJ was not entered, and I'm not going to enter unless I get a break below here. But because it's too close to the hour candle, I'm going to wait it out. And see, now USD CAD is pushing up to it. So our whole setup can change here and shift right like this right here, right? So it's just perfect for me because now we have more certainty because that's the larger range, the top end of the larger range, and it gives me more confidence now to enter the sells, right? Once it reaches not only the 30-minute EMA, which is reaching right now, but the 1 hour and potentially 2 hour. So it's perfect. Again, on the daily, you can see could be a strong push above. Can remove this from yesterday. Alrighty. Okay. So USD CAD is settling there. Unless it comes right back down, I'm going to consider removing these sell stops and waiting for the price to jump all the way up there before. Let's see. But again, the idea here that you can see how it's respecting that range, right? And how exact the prices are. Look at this. This is the beauty of this system and strategy, that you can understand that exact ranges are nearly exact, right? I mean, if this was to be a buy here, I mean, it was 1.6 pip difference. I mean, sometimes it's nearly exact, like to the T. You can see here as well. Right, this one's a little bit off here, but we can see that this was market opening, right? All right, so we got the New York candle, and now we may get a strong push for USD CAD, if we get that strong push another 6, 7, 8 pips, you can consider that I'll be taking the sell stops up here, which would have a lot more confidence in the setup. But back to the question on tips on how to backtest trading ranges. So again, you have to look at different time frames. So stick to maybe a certain time frame and look at all the ranges that apply, right? As soon as you get the 2 touches, right? So, okay, actually, yeah, let me come back to the question because it is a lengthy answer. So I need to, I want to spend time on that question. It's a really good question. But we have some setups possibly forming here. So we have possibly the buys now. So on the 1 hour, you can see on GJ, it can create a larger wick below here, which would confirm the setup here, the buys here. And I don't want to miss that. Neither do I want to miss the sell stops here for USD CAD here. So again, I'm going to avoid these sell stops. So these will be voided. But I need a stronger push before I do that, right? It can definitely reach the 1 hour EMA and even the 2 hour EMA above here. And it's about, what, 3 pip difference from 1 hour to 2 hours. So, all right, guys. Yep. Perfect. Look at that. So the range that was being talked about, look at this. Perfect. And that's a range within the larger range that's also in play as well. And that's the beauty, right? So if that range did cut out, we would capture the sell stops to the way down here and then the reversals all the way back up. But now it's making that move within the smaller range so we can trade the bottom end here. So now I'm going to bring it up here. Again, it's not active yet, and GJ is going to push down here, hopefully, so we can get these buy stops. So this is already, placed in a it's well positioned here, the buy stops for GJ. USD CAD, however, we're going to look at it tapping, crossing the 1 hour EMA, and it is actually crossing the 4 hour right now. And the 2 hour is where I would consider entering the sell stops for USD CAD in this range. Right, you can see right here. Okay. Let's look at the 1 hour here. And again, no bottom wick on the current candle. There's also no bottom wick on this candle here, so it can certainly come right back down. Let's remove all these smaller ranges here so it's not tricky here. Alrighty, let's see. All right, so need a break above there and see how GJ is pushing down now. Perfect. Right, you can see, so it's continuing to respect those ranges. Now, the only thing is the reason why we follow price action so carefully and understand how price can move, against us as well. So that's why we have that safety of breaking below here. So you can see now, even if price slightly broke here, I will still not guarantee myself in setting the buy stops because of, again, other confluences or other areas of determining factors here. So the determinants were the candle closure coming up, also the slight wicking in this area and did not break below, so that did not give me that confirmation, and that confirmation was needed. The break below was needed for me to consider entering the buy stops because I need breathing room, right? For all we know, price can come down here and break all the way below here, and we set the buy stops early and we can be tapped in and their price goes. So we avoid instant executions majority of the time to allow us to have breathing room once price crosses either the buys or the sells entries for us to take that action. So it's perfect. I think it's a very safe measure, which gives us actually additional safety room to lower our risk, right? Which is, again, it's an amazing thing to have that on top of just regular risk management for the setup, right? And that ability right there to allow and wait for the price to break below give us that breathing room, gives us that leverage in terms of profitability as well, I believe. Right? And the higher accuracy of hitting that trade and completing that setup. Right? So you can see here, the reason why we have a high win rate is because we key in our entries at specific targets here, at areas, once it breaks below or above or below our intended area to buy or sell. All right, so I guess we could say it's kind of ranging in this area, but again, it can definitely get a break below here. Look at the 1 hour, you can see it can definitely break below here, which would give me that certainty to enter the buys here. But I'm gonna not enter early here. As you can see, if we did enter early here, right, we would have got a little bit of some pips here, but certainly it would have rolled down and potentially break below here, and we don't want to get into such a setup here because we're battling with price being stopped. Alrighty, okay, so created a wick here, a bottom wick here. Let's see, can it continue up? All right, it can certainly continue up. I mean, look at the range here. It can certainly continue up, and let's see how far off it is from the 2 hour EMA. So 656 pips, not bad. Once it does reach that 2 hour EMA, I'm gonna go ahead and set these sell stops for USD CAD, because this range is very active right now. It's a decent sized range as well. All right, here comes GJ. Look at that push. Look at that. Nicely done. I need a break. I need a break below. No, it did not give me that. No. I need a break below here. A strong break, just because we open a new hour candle here. So not willing to risk that yet. I think the setup is pretty clean as well, right? Did give us a break below that, but it didn't give us a break below this one right here. So need a comfortable distance. It is about 4 pips, but I just need a few more pips in before I can be confident with the setup to enter. Likewise, USD CAD has not completed its full push above, and that same angle, I haven't seen GJ break below here and fully complete that bearish push before it reverses. So both pairs are very close to the either end of the range, but not fully there yet. And if I don't get that full push, I'm not going to enter. Yeah, but as far as the tips on how to backtest trading ranges, so pick a time frame. Again, look at the higher time frame ranges, then look at the lower time frame ranges, but stick to a time frame and see which ranges apply. Try to see the 2 touches at least, right? So with the course, I define 2 touches nearly at the exact levels here. So we got the 1 to 1, second touch, and then the third touch, second to third touch, has a very high accuracy, right? Maybe the most or the highest accurate range setup here that can work. But again, it has to be in line. We have to look at confluences, EMA taps. We have to look what is lower time frame EMAs, higher time frame EMA taps. You have to look at whether there's candle closures approaching for that time frame, for higher time frames beyond that. Of course, larger time frame candle closures may have more meaning, right? So of course, I break it down in more detail in the course, but that's kind of where you should start, and then see how the setup would form once you got the 2 and 2 touches on both ends, right? And equal movements, nearly. And you could see that this is not something that it's going to, something that's not rare, right? Because we can see every single day that we enter, the live streams, you can see that we capture these exact ranges that happen over and over again. And this is not something new, right? But yes, there is something called range within range, which you have to configure here. But you can see throughout today, we had nearly exact ranges right here. And now we're into this range. So this is happening over and over and over again. And if you have been attending the live streams, you can notice that, yes, this is not something that is rare, right? We don't want setups that are too unique and that don't have to happen often, especially in a scalping manner, that you have to wait so long that it can drag, right? So in consideration of that, right, and what I've configured from that is that since markets consolidate, you can typically figure out exact ranges within the consolidation period, right? Of course, now, even if markets are consolidating 70%, 80% of the time, it does not mean that it's consolidating in, exact ranges. But you can see now throughout the live streams here since the last month and a half. I mean, I've been doing this for over 4 years, nearly, the range trading, but and it's been working since time. And yesterday I mentioned that this strategy and system doesn't have this specific time and it dies off and it's not valid anymore. No, this has defied, the hardest of times, recession, COVID, the pandemic, the wars. This still continues. In fact, it can work better off without any fundamentals in play. And at the same time, sometimes fundamentals can be used as a catalyst for this setup as well, right? So all works in line. But again, I typically try to avoid high impact news if the setup is not, near our target, or if it's very close to our target and we have to, kind of not get stopped out in that manner. But if we're deep in profit, I can consider, news being a catalyst and continue that move up. Of course, you're going to be adjusting and managing risk accordingly. All right, so seems like we didn't reach, USD CAD did not reach above there. Of course, there were some non-wick candles within that smaller range right here. So you can see there's a smaller range, again, not, too tradable here, less than 10 pips. But you can see there's non-wick candles here, one back to back here on the, downside here. So it can retrace back there. But I'm still looking at USD CAD getting to the 1 hour EMA and potentially the 2 hour EMA. If it does not, that means it's pushing all the way down here, right? So we had the initial sell stops down here, got this huge push on USD CAD nearly to our 1 hour EMA. So that's why I adjusted the sell stops, but removed these sell stops, added or attempted to add this, but it just did not come there. So this setup is not entered the USD CAD sell stops, and neither are the buy stops on GJ. Still waiting. Again, this is just a slight patience here. Patience does pay, as we had seen yesterday and Friday. So it's been going very well here. We just have to be a little patient here. Again, price will consolidate in smaller zones before it makes that move, and then we can catch that entry. But let's see. Nonetheless, we can't always get everything right away. I think we had to wait somewhat of 2 hours yesterday to even get our first entry. And it was a really nice profitable day yesterday. Even though we did get stopped out once, and then after that, we hit almost 4 TPs after that. So really nice Monday to start the week. And now I avoided New York session, as I mentioned, because of the, a lot of high impact news. And of course, I already had taken 3 setups. So I was good for the day as we nearly closed the live stream, almost a 6-hour live stream yesterday. Closed the live stream around 5.5 hours, 6 hours in, about half an hour before New York opening. And now we're back here in the peak of London session here, and looking for another range to trade. And this would be a really, really nice range to trade here. I mean, this could really do wonders here. It could be a 2 TP setup here. Nearly, yeah, 28 pips. So 14 pips stop loss here would be really nice. Let's see. Yeah, need to adjust this here. So what can we look at here? 310. Oh, so USD CAD is pushing up here. Let's get a stronger push here, and we can get that. And again, GJ2 need a break below here to consider entering the buy stops. This is a new 15-minute candle, so it can definitely push down here before it comes back up. So we may get that move faster than anticipated here, unless it just spikes straight up here. But I'm looking at that push down first, right? You can see that it has room to push down because USD CAD has room to push above. So let's see. Okay, nice push. So 136.310. Yeah, the 1 hour EMA is right there. Yeah, so I'm looking for a break. Nice push. So nice push here. Look at that. All right, it's about to tap the 1 hour. So I'm going to enter these as soon as it crosses that to the 2 hour EMA. I'm going to be entering the sell stops here for USD CAD. And because right here, 14 pips. So 14 pips would be halfway, and then 28 would be, or actually, no, we can do 27 here. So 13 and a half. Yeah, so 13 and a half would be TP1, and TP2 would be TP2 would be 27. Yeah, 27 pips. So again, waiting for it to cross and get to the 2 hour EMA. So I have enough breathing room here. 3.5 pips here before I consider the sell stops here. And again, GJ did not give that push down here. It did come down here, but was not enough for me to consider entering, right? Just a 3.5 pip gap between the entry point. So I need a stronger push here before I consider that. Okay, now USD CAD is really pushing here. So look at that. A beautiful range once again, guys. Look at this. Cannot tell me that the market does not repeat this on a day-to-day basis here, right? It doesn't matter if it's wicking here. This is just a smaller range within that larger range. But look here. Another range completed right in front of us on the live stream, right? It's a powerful, powerful strategy. Alrighty, so let's get to 2 hour here. Yeah, so we're going to wait for that push. Yeah, if this does not tap and cross the 2 hour EMA because of, look at the left. Looking at the left, it can definitely cross here, create that wick, and then I'll certainly enter these sell stops. So definitely has room to push above. We are also closing in on a 4 hour candle as well, so gotta look out for that. But nonetheless, it's almost there, tapping the 1 hour EMA nearly. And again, GJ need a push down here, right? And again, it could really push down fast here. GJ has the ability to come down fast. I mean, what's 8, 9, 10 pips? Can certainly make that move down before we consider these buy stops, and it'll be amazing to have both setups, which have clarity now in terms of the range, to be entered here. But let's see. Nonetheless, if do happen to miss GJ, it's okay. Yeah, no, it did not push above here, so still waiting for USD CAD to push above. Likewise, waiting for GJ to push down. Just remove this. All right, we may get that push now from USD CAD. One strong push here. Another, what, 4 or 5 pips, and then I can enter these sell stops. GJ, on the other hand, yeah, I could definitely see it come down first before it pushes back. Now, the only thing is now on the 4 hour here, will it reject it before the 4 hour candle closure here? And will it continue to push up? But I can certainly see it push down here for a decent amount of pips down here, right? Maybe a break below here. But now if the price continues to drag in the small consolidation zone, and we're very close to the 4 hour candle closure, then I'm going to avoid setting the buy stops, because we could get a huge wick or fake out prior to the new 4 hour candle opening. So let's see if we get that move fast here. We get GJ pushing down fast here, break below here, settling somewhere here, set these buy stops once the price is somewhere around here, and then get that full move up. We have EMA taps all above here, so it's a really nice target to reach as a TP1 target for GJ. Could let some runners run as well above here slightly. We got the 1 hour above. We got the 2, 4, and the daily as well above there. So really achievable target. You just need the price to give us that little push below to have some safety in entering the buy stops. All right, here comes USD CAD. Nice push. Look at that. Okay, so have everything set on my MT5. I just have to enter it and then wait to be activated. So let's see, getting a nice push here. Let's see here. All right, nearly there, and GJ again still not giving us that push, but nonetheless, USD CAD did tap the 1 hour EMA, and I'm looking for the 2 hour tap, right? So if it doesn't get there, then I'm not going to be entering the sell stops because it's too close of a call, and price has reached there previously as well in the previous 2 hour candle, so it can definitely push past that. That gives you more confidence to enter this, but nonetheless, if it doesn't, then I will avoid it, right? I'm going to be strict with my rules. If it does not reach the 2 hour EMA and break above, I'm not going to enter the sell stops. Right? And again, if you guys have joined the streams, I'm very, very strict with my rules. That's something I won't break. And that's the reason why I've come this far in trading, is because of being strict and disciplined, right? If you break those rules, then that means you can break your rules anytime. And once you break that, the discipline, the mindset, the psychology, all just, gets lost in the way. Let's see. All right, nice push. So you can see now that break, need that break above, because we have some good bullish momentum on the 2 hour candle here. We can even see a break above here. Look at the left. And then setting the sell stops wouldn't be an issue for me. And now GJ is pushing down as well. So you can see GJ has some distance to push down here, but can definitely make that move fast. But I still need a stronger push from USD CAD. I mean, it just tipped the 2 hour EMA, right? Need a push above that, especially since GJ can make an effort down, and using the inverse correlation here, we could see that. Okay, yeah. So on the 5 minute, you can see this could be the break. On the 2 hour, can we get another push here? Yep, we may get that. There's another smaller push here, and then I'll be okay with setting the sell stops. It's about 3 pips above right now. All right, guys, I am entering the sell stops now. So USD CAD, sell stops at, perfect. That's the move I needed. Look at that. Look at that push. And so I can even adjust my sell stops now, and GJ is pushing down here. But I'm going to keep it here. If I get a stronger push from USD CAD, if we get a stronger break above here, then I'll adjust my sell stops a little higher. But right now, these sell stops are entered right here. So 136.310, waiting for them to be activated. We have a 13.5 pip stop loss at 136.445, and TP1 is at 136.175. And GJ, on the other hand, again, if I don't get that push down, I'm not going to enter, so I'll wait for that. Need about a 10 pip push down here, 9 to 10 pips down, before I can consider the buy stops. We do have a 30-minute candle closure coming, so we'll see that. Let's see here. Okay, and USD CAD could push down here. We do have a 30-minute candle closure as well here, so let's see. Again, I'm just going to put this all the way down here. Let's get the 27 pips. And I'll show you guys the place mark here for the TP1 target and then TP2 and so forth. So again, if it does break above the 136, 380 mark USD CAD, I will adjust my sell stops a little higher, maybe right to the top end of the range, but I think it's a comfortable gap right now between the entry and where the price is around 3.2 pips, so not bad. All right, so see it's pushing above now because it does have strong bearish or bullish momentum right now, and so is GJ moving along as well. So perfect scenario here for a nice 2 TP setup for USD CAD and at least a 1 TP setup for GJ here. But again, looking for that break below, 3 minutes shy of the 30-minute and 50-minute candle. So let's see. That's where the 2-hour EMA is right there. Right, so you can see it can reject that right back in the range. But it's a nice, comfortable setup here for USD CAD. Oh, we might get activated here. So 13.5 is at 136.174. $174 right there. That's TP1 and TP2. Perfect. All right. So everything's adjusted now, and GJ, nice push down here. So we could get, the 30-minute candle closure pushing the price down, which would set our price. Look at this. Everything is working in line right now. So, and again, USD CAD is still above our price. So it can also continue up before it continues down. If it does continue slightly up, I'm going to quickly adjust the sell stops to somewhere around here. And let's see. All right, so 15-minute and 30-minute candle closures any second now. And here's GJ. Look at that. Nice push down. Okay. All right, here GJ opens up. And here USD CAD opens up as well. So is GJ going to give us that push down before it comes up? I mean, it's a 30-minute candle here. Need a stronger push here. You can see even on the 1 hour, they're parallel on the same exact area here. I need a stronger push. One strong push here. Down to the downside, I can enter these buy stops. And USD CAD seems to be moving up as well. So it's perfectly fine. And GJ need to push down here. So if GJ gives us that strong push to break below here, somewhere in this area, I'll be really comfortable to set the buy stops. And I think it'll be a really nice setup here as well. Yeah, so GJ is nearly ready to be entered here, waiting for, all right, here comes USD CAD above here, perfect. So let me just look at GJ here because I think this setup I don't want to miss. So I can certainly have room to push down here. But yeah, no, I'm not ready for GJ yet. It needs to give me that stronger push. No. Certainly has ability to push down. I mean, we're looking at what? A 6-7 pip push down here, which is not too much for GJ. And if it gives me 6-7 pips down, I'll be entering the buy stops here. Look at USD CAD now. Okay, perfect. So now for USD CAD, guys, I'm going to adjust my sell stops at a nice position here. So 136, 1.36330. And so, and here comes GJ down here. So I'm going to look at just a measurement here now. So let's keep it at 15 pips, 136.180. TP1, and then what is it here? Yeah, so 15 pips. Yeah, I think this is good. So 15 pips each, and we're gonna put the stops at 15 pips as well. So it's comfortable stop loss here, and we're set here. And GJ, one more push here, guys, from GJ. Needs to break this, as I mentioned multiple times here. It can give us a strong break here, so I can set these sell stops. I'm not confident yet. May have to wait another 5 minutes, but I don't want to risk it because GJ can certainly give us a stronger push than that. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk GJ yet. Wasn't convincing enough. Looking for a stronger push. And you know, when GJ does give a strong push, it really gives a strong push. And I don't want to be, entering this early, gets us tapped in, and then boom, right back down again. So maybe we'll have to wait for the next 5-minute candle, which is less than 2 minutes, or this current candle gives us that push down. Again, I'm not looking for too many pips for GJ to push down before I consider the entry here. But not ready yet for me personally. And USD CAD now is approaching entry here, guys. Let's see. Yeah, no, GJ did not give me that confidence. So going to wait. Again, USD CAD is pushing up. Look at this. It needs a strong break here. You can certainly push down past that. It's not unreasonable. All right, we'll wait for the new 5-minute candle then. Let's see. It gives us a nice push. I have everything set. I just have to enter the buy stop here, but need to wait here for a stronger push. I mean, if it gives me a powerful push, actually it's doing it right now, gives me a powerful push, I'm going to put it right at the tip of the bottom end of the range. All right, here's a new 5-minute candle, and USD CAD is pushing up. So USD CAD is a nice spot for the entries. I think everything is well put together for USD CAD. I'm just waiting for GJ now to continue that push down, and I may even consider setting the buy stops here, but I need a strong push from GJ. There you go. You can see how the ability to even understand how price is going to move as you do this over and over and over again. Perfect. All right, guys. So I'm going to adjust the buy stops as well. What are we looking at here? Let's keep it at 60. Yeah, let's move it at 60. And if it continues to push down, I'm going to even adjust it further. And here comes USD CAD as well. So now either has it reversed or is it going to push right back down in that range? So that's another determining factor here because we have a 4-hour candle closure coming as well. But I'm in GJ as well. Okay, that's a nice push here. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to go down to 136.40 now. GJ buy stuff to 182, sorry, 0.40. And looking for 22 pips. But look at that strong push here. What are we looking at here? Look at this. Alrighty. I'm going to take a steal here with this. 182.10. Let's see here. Can we get a reversal here? We certainly can. Okay, let's keep it at that. So I'm going to adjust it one last time, guys. 182. What is it, 10? 182.10. Yeah. And I'm going to extend the pip target here, 25 pips for safety here. So 25 and 25. And keep it 1-to-1 here for GJ. And USD CAD is, I think it's well set here. Alrighty, so 2 setups and now waiting for both to be activated here. Very interesting. Okay, so GJ might get pushed. Let's see how far we are for to be active. About 7 pips. 25 for 25. Again, it's at 10. So we still haven't closed a 15-minute candle, so we still have about 7 minutes to go. So you can certainly push right back up and give us the tap. Let's see. Okay, nice push here. Ooh, let's look at the 4-hour here. Is it going to continue that push? I mean, wow, that's quite a drag here. But we still have about 21 minutes to go before it closes, so it can certainly close right back in that range. So let me just see here. Right, because you can see even the 15-minute candle has 6 minutes left. So if this pushes right back down on the 50-minute, it hasn't broken that range, and it's just a mere wick here, right? Some volume here before we get push back in. Let's see. Let's see nonetheless. Wow, okay, so we're getting strong pushes here on both ends. We do have that bearish, momentum here, but we do have the EMA taps above, so that's the only consideration, that it can fall right back in that range right before it pushes down. So I'm considering the reversals here, and that'll be a strong reversal all the way down, potentially pushing all the way down here. But let's see. Does a 15-minute candle close right back in the range, or does it continue to push down? That'll be interesting to see. $182.10 right there. And here's USD CAD. So strong push. We may get a 50-minute close above that range, but do we, get sucked back in before the 30-minute closes and the 1 hour closes? Of course, the 4 hour as well. But strong push for a breakout here. A potential breakout. Let's see. Wow. Okay, here GJ comes back. Look at this. You can see now the whole 50-minute candle in 4 minutes, it can get right back in there. And if it does, indeed, we're going to be tapped in, right? So can't count these pairs out. 182, what is it? 182.10 here. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, here comes GJ. So again, you can see that 50-minute candle can get sucked right back into that range and continue that push above, right? So on the 1 hour, you can see it was a strong push here. And GJ may, GJ's pushing strong here, guys. So we may get active here on GJ. It should be 25 pips, actually. 182.10, 25, and 25. Yep, there you go. So GJ, is coming right back. You can see the 50-minute can close right in that range again. We're 3 minutes shy, so it certainly has enough space here. But 4 or 5 pips away. So not bad at all. The 30-minute can definitely close right back in there as well. Let's see. Now USD CAD continues to push above, so may have to avoid these sell stops here because it's a strong bullish push. Right, for GJ, there is non-wick candles down here. But can we make that room back all the way down? So if GJ does get tapped, I may adjust my sell stops a little higher. But that's quite a drag here on USD CAD. So we can certainly see that the 50-minute candle on USD CAD will close above that range that was drawn out here, right? Even if we adjust it slightly. But the 30-minute candle can certainly close below because we still have some decent amount of time. And here comes GJ. So we may get activated GJ before the 50-minute candle. I think we are. It's a very close push here. Let's see here. All right. It's coming. All right, and here comes USD CAD back here as well. Let's see. So the 50-minute candle will close above, but the 30-minute candle can certainly close below. And GJ is about to be tapped. Getting very close here. 2.8 pips away. Alrighty. So we may get that 50-minute close. Again, it will close below, but the 30-minute candle can, jump right back in along with the 1 hour and so forth. Alrighty. So yeah, if GJ gets tapped here, guys, I'm going to adjust my sell stops a little higher, as I can certainly see, USD CAD pushing right back down as well. All right, here is GJ opening up here. No bottom wick. Let's see, does it push down before it comes back up? Or does it just continue up here? No bottom wick on the current candle. Oh, don't want to get tapped in on this one. Hopefully it does create that bottom wick here. Let's see. If not, we can certainly see, if it's a strong bullish push here, it may not need that bottom wick, right? Until maybe once it goes all the way up here and then comes back down. As we know that on the higher time frame analysis, you can see that the price will certainly push back down. So certain moves, we've seen it again a few times as well. Well, actually, it did create the bottom wick now, but certain moves you may see that they just kind of fly without the bottom wick, and since price will return, it'll fill that in at a later time, right? But nonetheless, it did create that, and it's pushing right back down. And here is USD CAD. So now we have less than 14 minutes left now to see if USD CAD pushes right back down again. Right now, if it's too close to the 4-hour candle here, so both pairs, if it's 4 hours closes below here, I may void the buy stops here. Because again, it could tap us in and then jump right back down, right? To continue the higher time frame range. So that's not what I'm looking for, but we still have an ample amount of time to get tapped in and continue to push down for USD CAD and then continue to push up for GJ. But if it's going to drag, the price down again, or up, depending on the pair here, I may pull out, from both pairs here, or at least wait out, for the 4-hour candle to open up, right? So now strong push again. So we're looking at, GJ closing, not closing down there, but pushing right back down to the lowest we've seen it since pre-London. And USD CAD again. So they're looking, these were strong bullish pushes here. So let's see, does it hold up? So bullish push on USD CAD and bearish push on GJ. But we have, again, ample amount of time for price to reverse and tap us in on both setups here for USD CAD sell stops and GJ buy stops here. All right. I'm looking for the 5-minute close to close bearish here on USD CAD, but continues to push up, and GJ continues to push down, right, away from our range setup here, and very close to the 4-hour candle closure, which is a high time frame candle closure. And if we get the 4 hours somewhere down here, let me look at this strong bearish push on GJ. So we do know that GJ is in this larger range right here, right? Now if it closes strong bearish below that range, although it can suck right back into that range, 10 minutes is a decent amount of time. If it doesn't do that, then I'm gonna remove both the sell stops for USD CAD and the buy stops and wait for a better entry. Right, but that again could drag on into pre-New York and eventually New York session. So let's see. Do we get one final push from both pairs towards our range setup, or does it continue pulling away? Right, so we could see, GJ in something like this here as well, almost 18, 19 pips here. But the setup is not that clean because, again, it has heavy bearish momentum and it's just broken out of the smaller range. So let's see here. Okay, continuing down here. Again, still patiently waiting for these setups. But again, if it's a strong 4-hour close down here, or it's nearly the 4-hour close, which is, in less than 9 minutes. So looking at the last 3-4 minutes to see if it continues to drag down, right? GJ continues to drag down, USD CAD continues to drag up, then I'm going to void, right? Remove both setups here, sell stops and buy stops. Alrighty, still patiently waiting. We got less than 8 minutes left now. So if we don't get that reversal now, you can see on the 30-minute, it could suck right back in. If we don't get that, this will be voided. Let's look at the fundamental events. We do have some medium impact news for Euro at 5 a.m. So that's the opening of the 4-hour candle in less than 7 minutes now. We had the earlier GDP average index, earnings index. That was pre-stream. And then, we have New York opening with, half an hour in with CPI for CAD. And then we got the retail sales for USD. So we have a lot of fundamental events, high impact fundamental events for CAD and USD. And slightly, about an hour into New York opening. So let's see. Hoping to get some setups prior, of course. This is a London session stream. But let's see nonetheless. So you could see that it may be caught up in this range now. So what, 18, 19 pips. And price is continuing to drag here. So you can see the 4-hour can definitely close very bearish here and continue the move down all the way down, right? And that's a non-wick candle, which was the week open, right? And so market open with a non-wick candle, and now it's coming right back down to fill that up. Had that big move surge up, in which we caught the TPB before the end of the stream, and now we're looking at this. The whole, move down on GJ. All right, so yeah, it appears that we will close unless we get drastic movement in the last 5 minutes. If we do not, I will avoid these setups unless I get some drastic movements. I mean, unless a 4-hour candle, has a drastic push above. But look at this bearish push here. I was intending on getting one last push here on GJ. One last push here. There's a higher time frame EMA taps here, and then the push down would continue down, and it would be a nice bearish push down, right down to where the week opened up, right? But Again, GJ does not appear to come back up. Although I still have the buy stops open here. Let me look at USD CAD as well. If we did have a decent amount of time, and we can certainly see this whole, jump here be a wick and then come down, push all the way down here, and then reversal would be looking for higher movements breaking above that range. Okay, so yeah, GJ appears to have a strong bullet. Look at that push. Push, sorry. Wow, look at that push. So you can see now. Yep. I'm gonna stick in here, guys, with stick in here with GJ. So this trade is still active. We still have 4 minutes to go. Are we getting a similar push down, right, to the opposite direction for USD CAD? But again, I have decent amount of space here for USD CAD. So 10 plus pips, not bad. Can GJ make a strong push here to the upside here before it comes back down? So what could happen here is as well, the 4-hour closes here, but we get a strong bullish candle to complete that range, even though it got intercepted by a new 4-hour candle, it can still complete that range and then push back down. So that's what I'm looking at here. Let's see if we get that push. Again, if you don't feel confident holding on to the 4-hour, into the new 4-hour candle, then I suggest to void the setups both altogether. But I'm going to be looking for a strong close towards the range, and then the 4-hour jump in and continue that push. So let's see. Look at that strong push. So I'm gonna be holding on to GJ buy stops here, waiting for them to be activated, either right before the 4-hour candle closure, or into the new 4-hour candle closure, or into the 4-hour candle. Sorry, in less than 2 minutes now. So let's see. Could get a strong push on GJ. Look at this. It is pushing about, 6-7 pips away now from entry here. So again, I'm keeping my buy stops and sell stops open for USD CAD. Sell stops for USD CAD and buy stops for GJ. Alrighty. All right, so yep, 4-hour will close above that intended range for USD CAD, and 4-hour will close below the intended range for USD CAD here, or for GJ, sorry, and then looking for the pairs to be activated, at least GJ with the strong bullish ending here. Look at that. So we're less than a minute left now, and GJ is very close to the buy stop entry here. 7 pips away. Look at that. Very strong close here from GJ. Although we can consider that it's in this consolidation zone, we could get a bullish push with the opening of the 4-hour candle here. So just seconds away now for a 4-hour candle. So new 4-hour candle is about to arrive, and we're getting a 5-minute bullish ending here. And on the 4-hour, you can see it's slight wick here. All right, here it comes. So again, 182.10, GJ right here. No bottom wick on the current candle. That is a 4-hour candle. Right, no bottom wick. Unless we get a massive push above here. Yeah, and I mentioned that sometimes you may not get a bottom wick with the massive push. Could be a candle opening, a large time frame candle opening, or again with fundamental events as well. But if you know the intended direction, it's a strong push within your direction. I can definitely hold on to that. And let's see. All right, so about to be tapped in on GJ here, nearly. And USD CAD is pushing down as well. $182.10 right there. So about to be tapped in here, guys. Kept it open here. 2.2 pips away. Or now more than, push right back down again. Let's see. Do we get a strong push here on GJ? With the new 4-hour candle again, no bottom wick though. But nonetheless, could certainly drag up. It was 2.2 pips away. And just push right back down again. Let's see. Now we're about 4.5 pips away. Let's see if it makes another attempt. Again, USD CAD is up there as well. Okay. GJ make another push here. We're about 3 minutes away from another 5-minute candle. Let's see here. So again, I'm looking for a strong bullish close here on the 5-minute candle if it continues up into that that range again, and it could potentially complete the whole range before it reverses. So let's see. Alrighty. And here's USD CAD. Still far away from our, not too far away, but decent distance. GJ is the one that I feel that we can be tapped in and it could push into profit here. But all right, here it comes. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that push from GJ. Right, and that's the 4-hour candle opening here. So strong push. And here comes USD CAD as well. So we still have 2 minutes left to close off the 5-minute candle. And here it is. USD CAD. Let's see on the 4-hour here. $182.10. All right, a minute left. We could get a strong, again, bullish 5-minute close. And here comes USD CAD as well. So I'm looking at if I should adjust my sell stops for USD CAD here. But I think we're going to get a strong close on GJ with the new 5-minute candle here as well coming up. Let's see here. Here comes USD CAD. So again, it could be a strong push right back in. And we are getting a new 5-minute candle now. You can see it's still consolidating in that zone. Let's see. Do we get a strong push for the 4-hour here? Let's see here. Okay, no top wick enough for USD CAD or for GJ, sorry. Okay, it's coming down to fill up that non-candle wick here. And here comes USD CAD as well. Okay. You can see the bearish momentum is still strong on GJ, but we could see a push above before it comes back down, right? We have a lot of EMA taps above. So that's a good confluence there, or set of confluences there. You can see the 2 hours up there, the 1 hour is up there, the 4 hours up there, the 30 minutes up there, 15 minutes up there. So it's all in line with that range. So that's why I wanted to keep this setup open. And likewise with USD CAD here, we do have a lot of EMA taps within that range as well. All right. Could get a strong push here from USD CAD here. Likewise, GJ has no top wick right now. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if it makes that reversal here. All right, yeah, USD CAD is coming down here. So I'm looking at adjusting the sell stops here just a little higher, but I think we're good. It's a decent way down. Okay, now it's definitely pushing now. So let's see. 136,330, right? So 15 pips both ways. And GJ is now making that push. Nice. Again, we can see the full push above here, right? That full drag here, and then a potential tap here before looking for the reversals, right back down that range. USD CAD now is really very close to our entry spot here now, and we're looking for a complete push down as well. So let's see. And a strong bearish close on this 15-minute candle, and a strong 5-minute bearish candle as well on USD CAD. Nice push. Look at that push. Okay, so we might be tapped in on USD CAD here. And GJ is right there. Right there. But you can see this consolidation zone as well. When you look to the left here, and you can see that the 4 hour did close below that range, but that range can still be respected because of the EMAs that line up and everything, right? Let's see here. Strong push on USD CAD here. GJ looks like it will tap in. So did anybody get tapped in on GJ here? right? So one thing that I do always mention is, guys, um, again, I'm not too familiar with um, some prop firms that have maybe higher spreads, but for me personally, on my broker, I always choose the ones with the lowest spreads, right? Because that could be a killer. That could be a decisive decision here that can make that difference between you getting stopped out early, getting tapped in, and pushing right back down, right? Especially with very precise entries and needing to be low in spread. So nonetheless, I'm still looking at GJ pushing above, right? Okay, so some people did get in. Okay, and I've been only focused on USD CAD. Okay, yep, USD CAD looks convincing as well. And I think it's a good enough distance before it makes this whole cycle of kind of retracing here back and forth, consolidating before it makes that push down. Let's see, hopefully. But GJ is stuck in here, right? So it did not tap us in, but again, if some of you guys got tapped in, you guys have got to really see, right, for the longevity of your account, especially if you're using buy stops, sell stops. And even generally, you'll realize that in the long term, low spreads are the way to go, right? I can't stress that enough. Of course, now there is a dilemma if you are using a prop firm account and you don't really have much control over the spread, right? Because if you're choosing a broker, regulated or not, you have the option to choose a low spread account, and that could be the difference maker, right? So what I would say, what I would suggest though, if you are trading a prop firm account, and let's say you got tapped in here, even though it did not reach our target here, but because of larger spread, what I'll suggest is if you are following the streams and eventually mentorship as well, and you're looking at this precise entries here, I would suggest to just slightly maybe slightly put up. So for this buy stop, instead of making it at 182.10, I would maybe make it at 182.20 or 182.25. So you still get that entry. So this could be your spread entry. So whatever your spread is, make that your original entry that I put up on here, right? So that could be a better option for you, right? So if you are stuck with larger spread. Getting hammered with Kotak spreads. Oh yeah, I've looked into them as well. Yes, you really, really gotta be careful with high spreads, right? So I rather pay more commission and keep a low spread account than choose that. And of course, not every broker has that option, but you need to really, really be careful with that. It could really be a large decision long term, right? Again, I'm not looking for short term here. I'm looking for long term here. If you are looking for trading long term, you need to make those critical decisions, which could save you. Those 1 or 2 pips could save you that entry point. But again, for now, temporarily, mine is zero spread. Okay, zero spread. So okay, yeah, because the TradingView is a little slightly different than the brokers. So then you really got to see how far is the price difference between what you're looking at here versus what you're looking at on. So you can see brokers sometimes manipulate the the entry points as well in terms of that, right? Whether it's delayed feed, lower latency. Yeah, I've been thinking about switching to Oanda. So yeah, I have an Oanda account as well. So very strong and regulated broker. However, the only issue is if you're okay with the leverage, right? So they normally they have lower spread, or sorry, lower leverage, 1 to 50, 1 to 30. So you got to look at that option as well, right? Because they are regulated. They're not going to allow for such a large leverage. Okay, here GJ is making that push again, no bottom wick. And here's USD CAD is making that push, no top wick. So let's see. Sorry, guys, I had to take a quick water break here. Nice push up here, guys. Perfect. So the good thing is, guys, whoever got tapped in earlier, you still wouldn't have been stopped out. So perfect. But consider, again, the option that make your spread. If your spread is 2 pips, 3 pips, I don't know. I mean, that's really bad. But make your spread the original entry that I have listed here instead. So that means that your entry actually is going to be slightly above the entry listed here, but at least you'll survive each time being tapped in, right? And guys, this looks like a clean ride, guys. And USD CAD is coming down as well. But you can see now I use that confluence of the EMAs here lining up with the range here, even though the 4-hour closed below, right? This is not typical, but this is something that I figured out that I use to my advantage, right? But again, I don't suggest you guys to do that without appropriate guidance and without appropriate time and understanding of the system, right? So this is where the mentorship or guidance aspect will get you to that level. But again, it took me a long time to kind of figure these things out, understand how the larger time frames can work against you within that range prior to closure, and then after the opening, it could go your way. And this has happened numerous amount of times. But I suggest you guys not to go with such setups without proper guidance initially and without enough understanding of the strategy over a certain period of time. As long as you're with me with my guidance, again, I can show you guys, but individually, I wouldn't like you guys to. So if you guys see a big closure below that range, avoid that for the time being, right? Trading on the funded trader prop, and it's very good. Perfect. Excellent. Right. So again, most prop firms do have lower spreads, but again, there's so many prop firms out there that I don't know how they manipulate and so forth. So I'm pretty sure you guys have heard stories on, prop firms manipulating that. Of course, that's been going around. Of course, they're trying to fix that issue now and trying to partner with brokers, actual brokers now instead of just their own system. So that's good. So use GJ to trade gold as well. Excellent. So normally I used to trade gold more often until I stopped and just started trading the Forex pairs, right? And larger ranges on gold, but definitely gold and GJ definitely move together. So they have a positive correlation, but not at all times, right? Sometimes New York session, sometimes high fundamental events, they're going to switch direction, but most often than not, I've seen for them to have a positive correlation, but definitely you can use pairs to your advantage, right? Many times I may not enter USD CAD, but because of that inverse correlation, right? Especially in such a session such as London, I could use that to my advantage. And if I don't have a clear setup, but I understand the overall direction of USD CAD, I can use that to my advantage for GJ, right? And you guys can see, guys, if you guys got tapped in on GJ, it's unfortunate, but GJ 0 pips in drawdown here, and look at that clean push. Nice. Took gold buy. So I'm loving to hear this, guys. You guys are using inverse correlated pairs or positively correlated pairs and using that to your advantage. And look at the results, guys. Amazing. And you see CAD is coming down to our target here. To the entry here. So that's really good as well. And you can see on the 4-hour here, so we can definitely see, GJ pushing to the 4-hour EMA. I shouldn't say once it reaches there, but if it does reach there, right, which is around, what level is that right here? 182, 190, or 194. 180 to 194. So yeah, breaking the 5-minute here. So if I can get a 5-minute close above that EMA, or if I can get the price to break above that EMA, I'm gonna adjust my stops here, just to be on the safe side here. But we're clean, nearly 10 pips above. It is a 25 pip TP. But a very strong push here, guys. 0 pips in drawdown. Again, if you guys got tapped in, that's unfortunate. But, I mean, nonetheless, you guys didn't get stopped out. If you did get tapped in earlier, there was a drawdown. But I believe for the majority of us, we didn't get tapped in. And 0 pips in drawdown again. It's a clean push up. Analyzed much early on. We analyzed the setup around this area right here, right? And waited for this push down. Patiently waited. This whole ride was patiently waited. All of us waited for that drag, enter the buy stops, waited for this whole consolidation zone after the 4-hour candle opening, and look at that push, guys. This is what patience gets you. And now we're looking for that full push to have a really nice ending to, I guess, London session, right? USD CAD is coming right here, about to be tapped in, guys. And look at that. Both are respecting the range here, even though the 4-hour did not. But we used, again, the experience and, the methodology here to secure that setup here and, continue that range setup here. So let's see. So looking for that strong push here before the break, but it is tapping the 1-hour or 2-hour EMA, but we could anticipate a strong push down here. And here comes GJ now. So we're approaching another 5-minute candle closure. No, should I not sell gold now if GJ is going up? No, I cannot advise you for gold. I mentioned what have seen over the time period that I traded gold on a smaller time frame, but I cannot give you any suggestions for pairs that I do not trade actively. I trade gold only on the larger ranges, but yes, typically I've seen a positive correlation between GJ and gold. However, not at all times, right? No correlated pair, whether it's positively or inverse correlated pair, will always be or will always have the correlation at all times at all sessions, right? You have to remember that. Even positive correlated pairs can move opposite directions, or inversely correlated pairs can move same direction. You have to, look at the charts and look at your pair over a certain period of time with the inverse or positively correlated pair to see, right? That's something that you have to observe and experience and continue to trade over a period of time to realize that. I can only tell you the pairs that I trade on a period of time, and that's the same 2 pairs that I trade on the stream here. And, the results are there, right? But in my mentorship, I will be showing you guys the larger ranges that I trade on gold, which, I really enjoy because they're very solid. But that's something that I'll be giving in my mentorship only as a bonus there. And of course, off-stream entries, larger swing entries for these 2 pairs that I trade. which again, I have won many challenges. And if you guys don't know, I used to do management as well, which I will update as well on a video on what the results were and so forth, and what the success rate was. So you guys will see that as well. And yeah, let's see here. So USD CAD still there, the non-wick candle there. So again, typically you'll see a very smaller spread, 0.8 pips here, but a very small spread compared to GJ in terms of for USD CAD. So my spread is very low for my broker. So that's what I like. But again, certain pairs will have, of course, a higher spread because of higher, kick in volume and more movement for that pair throughout the day. All right, so GJ is still in profit, 0 pips in drawdown. We had 0 pips on a 2 TP setup right here for USD CAD yesterday, 0 pips in drawdown, and it went all the way down there. And now for USD CAD, did anybody get tapped in on USD CAD? I would like to hear. Right, so again, I mentioned to you guys how to avoid being tapped in early if your spreads are high for whether it's your prop firm or your broker. The idea is that instead of setting your original entry, to what it's listed here, what you should instead do is you should have your spread as this entry, right? So calculate how much your spread is, and let's say your spread is 2 pips. I mean, hopefully it's not, or 1 pip, let's say, for USD CAD. Then you move it a pip down. So your exact entry should be a pip lower than what I suggest here. So that way you won't get tapped in early, right? That's the only kind of option unless you change your broker or you move to a prop firm that has a very low spread. But you're going to have to do your research there and see how that goes. All right, GJ is still around there. So again, anticipating the EMA taps above, right? So GJ, we're approaching a 30-minute candle closure. If it does close above there, we can certainly see a push above. The EMA taps are, in such good areas that price can definitely reach there, right? And I'll be looking for the reversal once it does reach those EMA taps because the overall analysis is to the downside. Perfect. So 0 pips in drawdown here, guys. Can we trade with 1 second time frame chart? I mean, are we joking here or are we serious here? All right, I hope that's not a serious question. Alrighty, let's see. We can definitely get that TP1 here, right? Really want the GJ setup here to go clean. All right, so USD CAD still waiting. So did anybody get tapped in on USD CAD? I hope not. But again, I did mention again, we want to go for lower spread accounts, guys. I really want to emphasize because I want everybody to win here. So, I don't want anybody to be, tapped in. But I gave you guys a solution to that. I hope you guys go for that solution if you feel that spread is too high. Either change to a broker, and that's how you kind of figure out which brokers are better and worse over time, right? I switched over 2 or 3 brokers before I finally settled with one and two. So Oanda is one of them, but Oanda is a regulated broker, right? So for me, Oanda is very safe. You can deposit 100,000, 200,000 in there, and it will be safe. So I'm from Canada here. Canada and USA are very regulated. As you guys may know, my Forex Funds was a Canadian-based prop firm, and the reason why, what happened to them was because of the Canadian securities. We actually call it Interior, the province that we're in. Interior Securities Commission and the U.S. Regulatory bodies, they got MFF, right? So, of course, for their reasons of manipulation and so forth, but nonetheless, very, very strict regulatory bodies here. That's why majority of the brokers were not actually able to register with. Although because I registered back in 2018, 2019 with these foreign brokers, unregulated brokers that have higher leverage, I'm still with them. But many new residents and citizens cannot. Yes, so I use Black Bull Markets as one. I had Vantage FX, but because they had to let go of a lot of Canadian, actually all Canadians, they had to let go of because of the regulations here. I had to leave them. My first payout that I got with the broker was back in 2020, and I'll make a video on that as well. And with that payout was with Vantage, but shortly after they had to leave Canada, so that was unfortunate. What is it here? IC Markets, I think yes, very good broker. Unfortunately, as a Canadian, I cannot go with IC Markets. That's unfortunate, but I would love to trade with IC Markets, right? Okay, you manually enter. Okay, I'm just looking at that. Okay, so manually entering. Okay, so remember, I manually enter only about, with this system and strategy, I try to avoid instant executions. And the reason is because of potentially being stopped out, right? And being tapped in and it going against you. So to reduce your risk, I suggest buy stops and sell stops. But again, it doesn't work with every strategy. For this strategy, it's actually amazing, and it will give you the higher win rate as well. And having instant execution all the time may not be in your best benefit. So I do advise, to reconsider, always entering just instantly, right, on impulse and so forth. So just be careful with that. Okay, yeah, reading the comment back there. So it was joking about the 1 second time frame, but again, I believe I've heard that there is a 1 second time frame here. I don't know how some people have that. I've seen it on Twitter, but it might just be a joke there. But definitely, I mean, even the 1 minute guys, I don't. This strategy, we don't need that. Sometimes I can look down to the 3 minute, but 5 minute and above, I believe it's fairly well for you guys and for the system as well. And okay, so USD CAD here. Tap the 2 hour, rejected it. Normal. Hopefully we get tapped in this time with a strong push down. Right, we're approaching another hour candle in 25 minutes. GJ has a strong push now. So just want to kind of ask everybody in the chat, since we're getting more members each live stream here. So who's in GJ right now? If you guys want to just type in one, or just mention if you guys are in GJ, because we're gonna have to do some active trade management very soon now. So be ready for that. I'm really looking at this USD CAD setup here. This will go clean if it pushes all the way down, right? And the beauty of this setup is that the reversal can be caught as well, all the way back up. Alrighty. Okay, nice. So we got a lot of members. I think some members earlier mentioned as well. So excellent. Let's get this GJ trade going. 0 pips in drawdown, guys, and let's get it all the way up there. The thing is, I would love to hold this trade on longer, but there's so many EMA taps above, right? 4 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute. There's so many above there that I wouldn't feel comfortable holding on longer. But again, we can trade the reversal here. So let's see. Still waiting for USD CAD to be tapped in. This is not tapped in. Let me actually bring this back here a little bit. Alrighty. Alright, come on. We need one strong GJ push here. No top wick on the current candle. But still in decent profit, but it's pouring down now. Let's see. We were about what, 10 pips in profit. Now it's coming right back. About 6 pips in profit now. But no top wick. Actually, the last two 5-minute candles, so the current one and the last one, have no top wick. And so that can be certainly something that can, come right back. There's a 5-minute EMA right above them as well. So the certainty is high for it to pull back. Let's see here. And, with all the EMA taps above, I'm certainly looking for GJ to, return those EMA taps and then come right back. There's a strong bearish push here. Hopefully we're not stuck in this consolidation zone. If we can get a clean push above. I definitely think we can get a clean push above. That'll be a nice push above, guys. Nice finish, to end the stream as well. Well, let's see how USD CAD goes here. If this continues to drag on, guys, might just avoid this. Because I don't want to be caught up. Let's say it moves very slow, taps us in, kind of rides right here, and then we get the, fundamental events right here, half an hour into New York opening. Don't want to be caught up in that. So let's see if it makes a strong push here. More than welcome to hold the setup. If it does activate. But if it drags on, then I'm going to just avoid this. But certainly looking for a GJ to push up. Nice. Look at that. Nice wick on the bottom end here. Continue that push up. It did create a top wick. Now hopefully it just continues pushing up here. We're about to enter a 5-minute close. So a very nice 5-minute ending here on GJ. And looking for that continued push. Nice. Look at that. GJ is just moving beautiful. Again, 0 pips in drawdown on the setup for anybody that did not get tapped in. And just moving beautifully, right? And look at all the patience, guys. This is what trading is all about. We waited patiently. We did not want to enter this setup early, even though it was a clean, range here. However, because of, again, through experience, I understood that the price, if they did not break here, especially where we were heading with the 1-hour candle closure and then the 4-hour candle closure, that's the guidance and mentorship that I want to have on you guys. Until you guys don't secure that, it could take months, 4, 5, 6, 7 months, but that skill that you guys attain after that will be, forever lasting. And that's the power of this system, right? And then we got the break here. As soon as we got the break, this was the intended area that I wanted to break here. Multiple times it reached here, but it did not. And that's kind of like the fake outs that you'll see, even though it's consolidating, but that's what the market will do. Once we got that break, we set the buy stops, nearly tapped us in here. Some of you guys did get tapped in, unfortunately, but I gave you guys a solution to that. And then when it came up right into profit, 0 pips in drawdown, and now it's ranging, consolidating here. And now we can continue that push. There's a lot of EMA taps above here. There's a 5-minute EMA tap here, but all the rest of them are found here. We can get that push, maybe consolidate here, right? Price can consolidate here, and then we can easily get that reversal down here, right? I aim to only do one setup here, guys, on the stream, just to prove to you guys and show you guys that this strategy does work, so you guys can benefit from that as well. But once you guys fully learn the system, it's so powerful, right? This strategy and the way we execute the entries and exits here. All right, so the next 5-minute candle now continues to range, consolidate right in profit and in this area here right above our entry point. So you can see now the reason why I entered slightly below here. I don't advise adjusting your buy stops consistently when price keeps dipping below. There's a methodology to that as well. I won't do this always, right? I didn't do it for USD CAD. So you got to be careful as well, right? So certain things, I don't want you guys to, take that chance right away. This does require experience and, I would say again, guidance initially. And then after that, once you guys get a hang of it, at that point, you guys can go in and adjust some things to get a better entry, secure a better entry and so forth. So you can see now price is heading right back. If we had our original entry was right here, price would continue to head right back at entry again and again and again. But because we had that safety here of entering, below here, when price was below, we have had a better entry to secure here. For that reason, we're still in, decent profit, even if price continues to hit that bottom end of the range that was drawn out much earlier. So we gained a little few pips here, and then so we have some room before it can consolidate and break to the upside, which is what we're intending for GJ to do here, and just waiting now. And the certainty is pretty high because of the confluences, and that's the reason why this trade was held on into the new 4-hour opening as well. And you can see now the 4-hour candle can certainly reach the 4-hour EMA and expose itself to the top end right here, which is our target, before we look for reversals here. And here comes USD CAD. No top wick. Is there a top wick? No top wick. Okay, again, likewise with GJ, there's no bottom wick on this candle, which pushed right into profit. So I'm going to hold on to this one as well, guys. The hour is going to close soon as well. So let's see. Still looking to hold on to these sell stops and get a strong push. We're going to get a 15-minute candle opening very soon. So let's see. And what type of consolidation zone is this, right? It was 8-9 pips here. So very small consolidation zone. Again, not willing to set the sell stops yet, guys, or set the adjust the sell the stop loss for GJ yet. Looking for at least a break above the 5-minute EMA, right? At that point, I think it's a decent amount of profit before I consider adjusting stuff. So 15 pips, we'll have a 10 pip, a 10 pip way to get to the, TP. But I think it's a decent amount of space to adjust, the stop loss to break even. So make it risk free. Right now we are about how many pips above profit? We're about 5-6 pips right now. And here comes USD CAD. So another attempt here. We're about to have a 15-minute candle. Opening. Yep, right there. Has a top wick and could continue down and could activate the sell stops here. This candle could make that push down to close off the hour strong. It is tapping the 2-hour EMA right now, but could close strong here and push all the way down here. I mean, if it closes strong enough, it could get to our TP1 target. All right, nearly there. All right. So again, GJ's bouncing off the the bottom end of the range that we've drawn out here, and tapped in on USD CAD right there, right there. Okay, so this trade is in 330 right there. All right, so let's see. Hoping for a continuation, of push down. So hopefully the hour candle can continue that whole push down here. If it does continue down, we can get a wick to TP1 and somewhere down here, if this can match the left here, right? If this can match over here, I'm going to adjust my stops to break even around this point here. So the engulfing part can match here. I will adjust my stops to break even and then hope for the continued ride down to TP1. But it does tap us in. And here is GJ again. GJ for the hour to close. I'm looking to close above here so I can also adjust the stops at break even as well for the continued push up into the next hour. And yeah, so there's that as well. We're about 6 pips into profit for GJ. The thing is with USD CAD is tapping the 2-hour EMA here, right? So it's rejecting that. But the whole 2-hour candle here, you can see on the left, we have another hour after this hour closes for the 2-hour to close. So it can certainly close all the way down here, which is very decent. Look at the 4-hour as well, right? You could push all the way back down there. So not too worried about USD CAD here, but again, it is consolidating in this zone here. There's a no top wick on this 5-minute candle here, but again, if we can close strong on the 1-hour candle here and push past the EMA, the 1-hour EMA on USD CAD, we can certainly get down there, right? So it just tapped us in, literally just tapped me in, and now waiting to see what happens with here is GJ now. So nice push here. Again, consolidating right here and looking for that break above now. So this candle, again, if it closes strong bullish here, I'll consider, and it breaks above the EMA, the 5-minute EMA, I'll consider adjusting my stops to break even. So this will be risk-free. But again, I need some breathing room for GJ right now before I consider setting the stops at break even. Ooh, strong bearish push here on GJ. Let's see. Again, a reversal here is needed. We're getting another 5-minute close here. So maybe the new 5-minute opening could give us that strong push to the upside here. And I did read somewhere in the comments that 14 viewers. So 14, I think, yes, it is an all-time high. So thank you. Appreciate everybody's support and for everybody to be regularly attending the streams. So I really appreciate that. You guys make the streams, and you guys motivate me to continue this as well. And let's keep it going. All right, so GJ opened up with no bottom wick on the 5-minute candle here and showing a bullish run, but let's see. Likewise, USD CAD does not have a bottom or top wick right now. So let's see. So we could get GJ to either create a bottom wick and then continue up, or just continue that push above. Although I believe if it does settle, it's going to definitely come down first. Okay, nice push here. Okay. So no top wick on the current 5-minute candle for USD CAD. It's not making that push. But again, if the 1 hour can close strong, this will be really, really nice, as we can anticipate that the 2 hour can continue that same push. And, you know, I think we can get this full TP1, TP2 here set up here on USD CAD if it does close strong on the 1 hour here. So that's what I'm hoping for. GJ again, you can see as I mentioned, it's going to maybe create a bottom wick first, and it could pull down first before it makes that wave back up. Now, hopefully, it's not caught up in this range where it comes all the way down here. But again, if the 1 hour closes strong on GJ again, you can see on the left here, it can, you know, create an engulfing end all the way up here. With the 2 hour, even more convincing. But let's see how this hour closes. If you can close strong bullish, this target is very reasonable, right? I'm going to bring some friends to the stream. Oh, okay, excellent. Appreciate it. You know, of course, any increase of the audience, you know, organically, right? I would say organically. I really do appreciate it. You know, I'm really hoping that, you know, the maximum amount of people can benefit here, right? That's the goal, because again, I truly believe in the system, and because there's a lot of systems out there that are very technical, the simple person can understand the system, and as long as you continue to be guided the right way, you understand the flow, you know, you can trade on your own eventually, right? And I have, you know, big updates coming this week on how I intend on making a certain amount of traders, you know, legitimate traders that could trade on their own over a period of time. So I have that mentorship aspect coming as well, but I'm going to discuss that later this week, hopefully, or early next week. I'm still working on that effortlessly, and trying to get you guys to that level. Correct. Yes. So let me actually go comment by comment here. Not sure who mentioned it earlier, but is IC Markets really good broker? So again, from what I heard, because IC Markets, they have a huge platform in terms of an audience as well. So they have, I believe, a very high membership rate, right? So because of that, you know, they can definitely get to a low spread, or have multiple accounts, and some of them are very low spread. I did somehow get a IC Markets account back in 2018, 2019, but you know, they've actually banned, again, Canadian residents and citizens a while ago. So you have to make sure that your country is allowed, first of all, because again, I mentioned USA and Canada have very high regulations, right? So it's very strict, and because of that strict policy and regulations, a lot of brokers who are unregulated and who don't want to get the appropriate licensing cannot take on American or Canadian citizens. So you know, first thing is check that. And of course, there's reasons why you would want to go with a regulated broker, but at the same time, there's reasons also that there's advantages on going with unregulated brokers as long as you do your due diligence. So be, you know, very careful. Anyone know a good prop firm with low GJ spread? So yes, I personally do not. I mean, of course, FTMO is really good, but I don't really, you know, have a deep dive in a lot of prop firms that have good low spread. You know, so you're gonna have to do your due diligence unless somebody else can help out in that regard. And yes, once the Discord launches, the engagement will definitely increase. And yes, so I'm working on that. Again, I want to implement it the right way. I don't want to make too many changes after launching it, so I want to make all those changes prior to that. So hopefully we can get that. Okay, USD CAD is back in profit here, making that push on the 1 hour. So perfect. But yes, I'm working on the Discord to, appropriately launch that. I have a huge plan, which I'm really excited to share with you guys because, again, I truly care for the trader. And you guys will see, from different reasons why I have that plan set out. And of course, there's other things that I'll, update you guys on as well. Currently with Vantage with zero spread on GJ. So yes, my first payout I mentioned earlier in the stream was with Vantage. And, I love their spread then as well. Looking for a profit or low spread. Yeah, so if anybody can help out, of course, there's new spreads, new prop firms coming out all the time. And currently a lot of prop firms, because of what happened with my Forex funds, on the back end, they were not very honest with, a lot of their traders, in terms of who really was the broker. So now they have to kind of come out with that to legitimize themselves. So now you may see lower spreads on a lot of accounts. So again, doing your due diligence would be perfect. And the funded trader has almost zero spread. Perfect. So there you go. Thank you for that. And, hopefully everybody can benefit as well, right? So I will always try to suggest which prop firms, but the thing is, if any time there is something of a dispute with them, I don't want to be framed in that, that I suggested that and then, they went and, denied a payout and so forth. So I'm very, very careful with that. That's why I mentioned me partnering up with a broker or a prop firm, has high risk for me personally, because I don't want to be associated with anybody that doesn't do good business. And I don't want to be involved in that, especially if I have no control. Right. All right, nice push by GJ, guys. We're looking for the hour to close strong, and look at that. As we anticipated, everything analyzed to the T is happening as we mentioned. And look at this, USD CAD as well. We need a stronger push on USD CAD, but because the 1 hour EMA was right there, it is going to retrace slightly. If we can get a stronger push here, would be really nice down to, let's see, where's the 5-minute EMA? It's tapping the 5-minute as well. So I understand why it's not pushing strong right now. We're about less than 2 minutes away from the hour closure. And again, GJ is also exhausting its way up as well. So no bottom wick on the current candle either, right? And we have just 2 minutes shy of now 1 minute left. 1 minute left on the 1 hour candle here. And oh, nice push from USD CAD here. Nice. Continue that push here. And we can get something nice here. Nice. Look at that. Closing nice. Both pairs are closing nice into profit. And let's see. Can we make that big move? I mean, I know the current candle has no wick. No bottom wick. The current 5-minute candle. But can we get that move above? Right, will be really nice. And if it can complement the 2 hour here on the left, the candle now. So now the next hour is going to close up the 2 hour candle, right? So if the 2 hour candle can respect this, this will be really, really nice. We could get this nice push down. So nice close coming here to close up the hour here on USD CAD. Oops. What happened there? Here. Nice. Look at that push, guys. Look at this. New 1 hour candle right here. Can we get the strong push above? And let's go. So we need a continuation of this push all the way down here from USD CAD here. If we can get that, that'd be really nice. Look at that. Nice. And GJ, can we get that flip as well? Or is this still stuck in this consolidation zone? Right. There's no bottom wick on the previous 5-minute candle. But nonetheless, we can continue up. That would be really nice. The 2 hour again, look, the previous 2 hour candle nearly came all the way to 2 hour EMA, and now this current candle can definitely come and tap that. And USD CAD with the nice close, nice bearish close here, we could, let me move this writing here. We could get a continuation down as well, which would be really nice. The 2 hour really complements well with the left here right now. And for what we know, 4 hour EMA is also being tapped, right? So that's why USD CAD is definitely slower getting into profit, because all the EMA taps right at the top here. I didn't anticipate the price jumping that high above this range, but nonetheless it did. Now GJ is pushing down as well, so it's still consolidating here. Could come down to fill up that non-wick candle here, the bottom wick, the previous candle. Hopefully it does not jump down to fill up this non-candle wick here, or non-bottom wick of that candle. Still 15 minutes away from that area, but let's see. Around 2.5 pips to get to, fill up the previous bottom or non-wick at the bottom there. You can certainly see a push above as well. This can certainly ride above here, right? So we're looking for that push. And I mean, USD CAD seems to be pushing down here, but a lot of EMA taps along the way, right? So can we overcome that, or can we not? Ooh, okay, now GJ is moving strong. Look at that. So that 1 hour, look at the left here. You can certainly push all the way down here. But it's just about to fill up the left here. And hopefully we can continue GJ above here. I was looking for that break above that EMA so I can close or put the stops to break even to avoid something like this. But let's see. Nonetheless, if USD CAD continues to push down, there's a lot of EMA taps with USD CAD here. Look at the left here. So on the 1 hour, you can see that the left, it can ride all the way back up here on the left here. But the good thing is here, the previous 1 hour candle closed below that EMA. So we can definitely reject the upside and come right back down. Likewise, GJ can reject the downside and continue up to tap the higher time frame EMAs. All right, we have a discount code as well for, I believe, was it the funded trader? So excellent, thank you for that as well. The community can definitely benefit from that, so appreciate it. But I would like to mention, as far as me personally, again, I did speak about this, but since there's a lot of new viewers today, I did get it. I'm still getting approached by a lot of prop firms, even brokers as well, that somehow come across my live streams here, and they've actually suggested a lot of things in terms of the partnership between me and them. But right now, at this time, I'm not pursuing a partnership. So I won't be promoting any prop firms or any brokers for the time being. I don't think I ever will be, but for the time being especially, I don't think I can. It's just because I don't have any control over their company, back end and how they do their dealings. Because even one scam type of allegation or accusation, I can't kind of find out the inside details to that, right? I can only be a partner from the outside, and offer a discount code, but I can't really offer more than that, and I don't want something like that to affect any of the community members in negative light. So because of that, again, I can suggest which prop firms have been good to me, but Beyond that, I won't be able to partner with anybody at this time, right? Although you may see a giveaway that I mentioned, that I may be partnering up in terms of just a giveaway, but there's no compensation that will be given to me. It will simply be me using their audience and they're using my audience for a one-off giveaway. And that's simply to just grow my platform. But there's no compensation that I'll be accepting, and neither will I be accepting them giving me a discount code to give to my community. They can give it themselves, but I won't be promoting their discount code as well. Okay, a nice idea would be for them to give a challenge account and someone takes it as an experiment. Every trade you take on stream. So with the partnership, I mean, they've listed a few, a list of things which they want from me in terms of, creating content for them, maybe have a banner on the live stream for them. And they will also offer me a free account as well that I'll trade with on the stream. But again, I'm not ready for that yet, just because, again, if there's any accusations in terms of their denials and I promoted them actively, I don't want to be caught up in that. I've seen the mess that it can create, especially with my Forex funds, and how many individual traders were promoting them and their discount codes and so forth. So I don't want anything to come back to me, right? Especially if I don't have any back end control. So if I do have the back end control and I'm an actual shareholder of that company and I have control of the back end, I'll definitely be able to promote that. But because I don't have that, currently I cannot promote them. But they all the prop firms offer discount codes all the time, so I'm pretty sure you guys can find your way there. But because I have some inside details of how prop firms run, I'm not going to be speaking too much on the live stream because, again, I don't know who's listening. But definitely I will be speaking more about what I found and what I've seen through doing management for clients, right, for members, and all the things that I've found out about prop firms, right? Famous prop firms. I'm talking about the top 5 prop firms. And that's something I'll be discussing in the Discord group. And I'll also mention to you guys how to, take my entries or take the setups that I share in such a way where it's still individualistic, right? And again, I can't speak too much on that because I don't want to share too much, just because I don't know who's listening in. But I will be verifying every member that enters the Discord, just because I don't want them to have any affiliation with a broker or a prop firm. And there's, again, reasons why. So I will be creating my kind of edition of an emergency meeting, bi-weekly or weekly, with all the members in the mentorship group. It'll be a cool thing, but again, it's also in support of the trader, because again, I want every trader to do well. I truly believe if you take the appropriate guidance and mentorship for a 6-month to 8-month period, you can trade on your own forever, right? But that comes with, again, understanding, following the rules, taking only the setups that are most profitable, that follow all the rules, and taking that guidance and observation and asking the right questions. So it's a neat idea. I think that I can create this kind of emergency meeting with all the members. I'll be dividing the members up into groups where I can work, with each individual as well. I know large groups don't really work well, and break them down with assistants, that I'll moderators and so forth. So I have a strong plan in creating profitable traders, but a lot of the inside details on prop firms I would love to share now, but I cannot share now. I haven't spoken much about it on these streams, but I love to share that in the Discord, right? So for those members, again, there's different details that I know, and there's certain things that I need the members and community members that will be a part of the Discord to understand, right? And to adjust. And so that's all I'll say for now. let's get back to the setup here. GJ is coming right down to drawdown. Hopefully it doesn't reflect the 1 hour here all the way down here. Good thing we have a 25 pip stop loss. The reason why I created a larger stop loss than the original intended 20 to 22 pip stop loss is because of the movement down here on the left here. You can see so below that wick here. Hopefully it can reverse here. Let's look at USD CAD here. Ooh, strong wick above here, but coming right back down, so that's great. Again, there's a lot of EMA taps here. The 2 hour, 1 hour, 4 hour, 5 minute, 15 and 30 minute are still down there. And I still feel, again, it can continue that push down. But now GJ needs to reverse here. We are approaching a 15-minute candle here. Let's see. Strong push. And again, we do have the non-wick candle down here, right, that GJ can push down to. We nearly came to, what was it? Almost 11, 12 pips in profit, but needed that break above to adjust my stops, right, because of such a movement here. If it broke above, I believe it could have continued up, but because it broke below, it came right back down, and hopefully it doesn't come, too far back down. But the 1 hour looks, like it can ride all the way down. However, again, the EMA taps above there. The 5-minute EMA didn't even get tapped. So if this does a reverse here, the 50-minute closes strong here, bullish. I think we can, get that EMA tap all the way above here to the top end of the range, which would also be our profit target. And here is a nice reversal here from the push above. Again, there's EMA tap, so I can understand why USD CAD was moving like that. But a push right into profit would be, it is in profit now, but a nice push down here would be really nice to close up the 15-minute candle. And if it can reach to the 50-minute EMA, that'll be even better. Right, but the 1 hour and 2 hour, you can see now, if this can continue down, the 2 hour close in 45 minutes can certainly push all the way down. Oh, but not a good push against us here for USD CAD. Needs to break through here. So 2 hour, 1 hour EMA. Look at this. Oh, nice push here from USD CAD. Can we continue down here? We got 2 minutes left. Ooh. Oh my God, what happened here? Ooh. All right, this setup is gone, guys. No wonder we saw some aggressive push here. Look at this. Oh, wow. Look at this. No wonder I got stopped out so fast on this. Wow, what happened here? Unfortunately, guys, this could definitely not be avoided here. Wow. There's nothing on Forex Factory here, but wow, look at this. Wow. So USD CAD is still active now. If we can get 2 TPs here, we end off the day profitable. Wow, look at this, guys. This is just unbelievable. Look at this. This is a matter of seconds here. Wow. And now look, it's pushing back up, guys, but I'm not willing to enter such a setup where it can do this. And it can come certainly right back down. Yeah, 100 plus pips. That's not good. Here, USD CAD is pushing down, although the re-entry could be something here. But again, this is just absurd here. Right? No news, nothing. This is why stop loss can be critical here, right? Wow. And again, this is the reason why, again, sometimes if two setups look probable here, especially inverse correlation, I don't mind trading them both. And here, again, if this hits TP2, I end off the day profitable, right? Even though this occurred here. Wow. Look at that. Rest in peace to slippage for sure. Yeah, what just happened? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wondering as well. This is just absurd. So again, we did have the bearish sentiment, and I suppose, oh wow, so it did close that off. Look at this range. So the overall range was still respected here, right? So again, the one thing I did mention is that even though it breaks out of a certain range, the larger time frame is still in a range, right? And you can see, so it only just respected the range, which was the intended larger direction, right? I just thought that the smaller area here could be respected with the new 4-hour candle opening, but wow, look at that push. So it pretty much came all the way down here, filled that wick up, which was again the intended overall higher time frame direction. Leave for 5 minutes manipulation. Yep. You cannot control this, guys. It doesn't matter who the trader was. You cannot control this. This is out of our control. As long as you have your stops, of course, slippage is going to be there, but yeah, less than this would be in seconds. Yeah, a minute would be a stretch. We don't have the 1 second time frame here, but I think it was mentioned earlier in the stream. But yeah, this is just so now we could see the 4-hour continue down. Still in this USD CAD setup here. So again, even though this was a disaster here on GJ, right? We cannot control this. This happened in seconds. So now the dilemma is here is that GJ on the 4-hour can continue down and push all the way down here and close strong bearish here to complete that range. But that range is pretty much completed now because that wick, it did create that wick down here. But again, does it close it with an engulfing candle down there? We'll have to wait and see. I'm looking at what USD CAD will do here to see if I would like to enter the buy stop. So now if GJ does come all the way back up here, what is that? 28 pips above. Need some direction here to the downside here for USD CAD for me to consider seeing what happens with the buy stops here, right? Or seeing what happens with GJ here. Does it continue back up? It's of course a long stretch of a wick here. It can certainly continue all the way back down. Here GJ comes back. Sorry, USD CAD here comes back here. So still in the setup, guys, it's profitable. Again, somehow, some way, if even with the GJ loss, because I'm in USD CAD, if this pushes all the way down here, I end the day with profitability. Right, we took the one loss on GJ yesterday, and then we had 4 TPs hit. GJ second setup, and then we had 2 TP setup with 0 pips and drawdown on USD CAD. Right, so that's a prime example of not putting all your eggs in one basket. Right, if you have a second option and you understand how it flows, then you could see to it. So I can also look at this now. So I'm going to break this down here. So let's go over here. So we have the two touch here, and now we could see this. this setup right here, right, with the EMA taps above. Right here. So look how clean that range looks, right? But that whole bearish push did not go well with anybody. Just look at that drag here. Yeah, price is wicking both, exactly. Yeah, but this stuff, this type of prime manipulation here at its peak, we have no control over. No matter who you are, it doesn't matter, right? The big banks can dump liquidity either way at any given moment. There's no news, there's no fundamental events, nothing going on right now. It's, markets are moving as normal, and then that happens. This is the good thing, is that this won't happen all the time, but the days that it will happen, I mean, we can't do much about that, right? As long as you have your risk set and your game plan was along the line, perfectly fine. We move on. I am in this USD CAD setup. But yes, sometimes, when something like this happens, I mean, staying away might be the better thing to do, right? We are getting this range here, but again, just the huge exposure again. Don't want to be caught up again, right? If you don't have that appetite, so you can stay away. I mean, if you are in another setup, perfectly fine. USD CAD now is back in profit again. Let me see how far GJ is. What, 5-6 pips away. So let's see if, I'm not setting these yet. I'm just looking at if this would be a valid setup here. What is it? 181,870. Or 700. Or 870, sorry. 870. So there's another 5-minute candle coming up. But wow, what a push. And yep, USD CAD seems to be pushing down here. Let's see. Can I have a strong push down? Seems to be closing below the 1 hour here. Let's see. Will this be 26 pips? 26 pips. 870. Okay. I'm going to wait for the 5-minute close and let's see if I can get this in. But not going to enter yet, guys. I'm just going to wait for this. So we got 1 minute left for another 5-minute close. Wow, what a drastic change of events here, unfortunately. And here USD CAD is resting back into profit here. So this could be a good sign to close out the 2-hour candle here in less than 36 minutes. And again, let's see, GJ does another push down here for 5-minute candle down. I may consider entering these buy stops, but I will be adjusting, very quickly if needed. But let's see. Do we get a push down here? Oh, it might come right back in. We're gonna watch out if it continues to drag here. Gonna wait for the 30-minute close, or if you look at the 15-minute, you can see. But not going to take the risk yet, right? Let's see. Yeah, let's see if it continues down. My look to enter again. Nice. USD CAD is pushing down clean. All right, guys. Again, I advise if you don't have the appetite, you don't have, room for such a setup, you should avoid it. But I'm going to be taking these buy stops. So I'm entering these buy stops for GJ, looking for 26 pips on both ends here. Again, it's advisable to also watch and see how I manage, a few days before actually trading with me, or a week before trading with me, and so forth, and seeing how the system works and how you feel about the system, right? But I've entered these setups here and waiting for it to be activated. Let's see. And USD CAD again is pushing down here, so that's good. So again, I use this as a confluence, the inverse correlation here to see how I can set up for GJ and see if I can consider the buy stops for GJ. So it seems like a pass for me right now. Again, I had a large winning day yesterday, so I'm comfortable taking a second setup with GJ and breaking even on GJ. While again, even if I held on to this USD CAD setup alone and hits TP2, I'll still end off the day profitable. But if I can break even on GJ and get a 2 TP setup on USD CAD, I'm fine with that as well. All right, here comes GJ here, nearly about to activate. Let's see here. 3 pips away. And we're 2 minutes shy of the 30-minute candle closing. Again, I'm liking how USD CAD is moving. Just need the 2 hour to close strong, right? So the next 30 minutes to close strong. And I think GJ is at a comfortable spot for me here. So, all right, it's coming back up again. Okay, nearly about to activate here, guys, on GJ. And what is it? 180. Yep. Okay, yeah, I'm in on GJ, guys. Just got tapped in. So 181, 870 right there. Yeah. So I just got tapped in on GJ, and we're less than 2 minutes shy. So I'm looking for. I'm going to definitely be adjusting my stops very quickly here. So if it can close strong right into that range, we got tapped in and just went south again. Ooh, less than a minute left now, and USD CAD is retracing as well. So let's see here. Made it 26 pips, but wow. Let's see, can we get a strong bullish push here? Again, this is a higher risk setup here just because of how the movement happened, but I'm willing to take that setup. All right, the 30-minute is going to close here. All right, here it comes. No top wick, but open up bearish. And here comes GJ. Ooh, or sorry, USD CAD here. Let's see. Again, the 1 hour can close right back in that range, as we have the EMA taps. Still enough distance from the 4 hour candle closure. No top wick on the current candle. Tapped us right in right before the 30-minute close. And Let's see. There is a bottom wick on the USD CAD right now. Let's see. This is very, very tricky here. Although the range again was being respected here, right? So felt like this manipulation here won't happen twice in such a small time frame here. But let's see otherwise. Oh, strong push here. And kept it to 26 pips. And USD CAD is pushing strong here as well. Let's see. Again, does the hour still close within that range here? Or does it continue to go bearish here for GJ? No top wick. Let's see here. Strong bearish push here. And that just changed the whole perspective here with that manipulative, wick here. Wow. Okay, no top wick. And again, USD CAD seems to be retracing here. GJ, if it can make a retracement, it would need to be sooner than later, as we're nearly at the more than halfway point in the drawdown here. Let's say it was another 10, 11 pips to go. But strong bearish push here. Let's see on the 15-minute candle. And no top wick. 30-minute candle. And the 1 hour is right there. So took that chance. May get stopped out here, but let's see. If it respects that range, it'll come back. The hour will flow back and get to the EMA taps above. But if not, the intention is the large time frame down here, right? To reach the bottom end here with the 4-hour close. But again, this 4-hour close still has enough time, right? The 4-hour candle still has enough time to close with high impact fundamental events coming half an hour prior to that 4-hour candle closure, right? So does it respect that range again before it makes that move down, right? Which was the initial intention, but it just didn't get there because of this absurd second movement here in seconds. Now USD CAD is pushing up as well. So let's see the 1 hour and 2 hour here. So it's trying to match, the left here, unless it's stuck in this consolidation zone. So if it can reverse one more time, it can definitely pour it right down, right? But I would definitely wouldn't want to be holding this setup in drawdown while the fundamental events are going on. Half an hour after New York opening. Look at that. So we're about how many pips in drawdown for USD CAD? 3 pips now, less than 3 pips. And here is GJ pushing right back. Let's see. Can it create a top wick and push to the upside and close the hour right in that range, right? With the hour EMA right above there. So that was the intention of taking the buy stops here. No bottom wick on this 5-minute candle. And it appears that USD CAD is ranging in this area right here. So it can continue the push down. Need the 2 hour to close strong, but it's rejecting the EMA right now. Need the 2 hour to come right back down. And here's GJ pushing above. Let's see. Okay, create a top wick and is pushing down. And here is USD CAD. Again, still ranging in that area, but on the left, on the 1 hour, is looking like a clean ride up. But nonetheless, if it does retrace, comes right back. Again, GJ has the ability to close right in that range and come up and tap the EMA. So if it does do that, unless it succumbs to the bearish momentum here with the absurd, wick there. Let's see. We're about 9 minutes away from another 15-minute candle closure, and still has no top wick on. Or does it? Let's see. No, it doesn't appear to have a top wick on the 15-minute candle. So again, just tapped us in on this one and has a fair distance here. I mean, to the bottom end here, it's 60 pips again, but we have high impact fundamental events coming half an hour after New York opening, which we could see the push down up here, at that time for the 4 hour candle to close strong bearish. But could we get a reversal here meanwhile, to tap the EMAs before it goes right down, right? Unless it's going to go straight down right away. And it's looking and appearing like that as it pushes down strong here. But no top wick on the 30-minute and 15-minute. So the current candle. So it has matched the previous low here, while in drawdown. Got another 5-minute close coming. And does USD CAD reverse here as well? The 1 hour looks, pretty strong here to match the left. But what a chain of events here with the GJ manipulation here. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see how the 15-minute candle closes here. We got still 6 minutes to go. Let's see the 5-minute close as well. Right, one bullish push here. Can push up the 15-minute candle here. But another 15-minute candle down south, will definitely stop us out here. Let's see. Does the 5-minute close with the bullish engulfing or bearish? And let's see here. Well, we can still get, again, the 1 hour to close strong above as we enter the last 20 minutes. And here is USD CAD. Wow, strong bullish push. Okay, so it did close with 2 wicks to the downside here, GJ. This is the last 5 minute before the 15-minute candle closes. So does the 15-minute candle come back since it has no top wick and then continue bullish into profit here, right? So that's probably the last push here. And then we got the last, 1 hour, 15 minutes to close up the hour candle. So let's see if that's going to be the, the setup here. And then let's see if it continues to push up. Oh, wow, USD CAD is just pushing up here now. Wow, look at that. completely rejecting the downside here. No bottom wick, however. But can't win them all. Let's see. Let's see if we get a reversal here on GJ on the 15-minute. Does GJ come and push up and beyond the profit level, or does it continue down? Right? If we get a strong 15-minute candle close with the bullish engulfing, this can certainly ride right back up. Again, we have a lot of EMA taps above there as well. So if it definitely reaches the TP here for GJ, I'll definitely look to, let runners run to the EMA taps right above. So we can gain some extra profit here. But GJ would need to close strong bullish for the 15-minute candle here. So we would need to have a bullish engulfing end in less than 4 minutes, for me to be convinced that it can definitely continue, a strong push above. On the other hand, you can see USD CAD here just continues to push up above. As soon as the manipulation happens, soon after, USD CAD also continue the wave above. It's unfortunate. I mean, that manipulation had to happen now. But again, that's not something normal. I mean, we've been streaming over a month and a half, and that has something like that did not occur, without any fundamental events in play. So look at that strong push now. You just get, wow, look at that. No bottom wick, and it's continuing strong. So is it caught up in this zone now? We'll have to wait and see. But well, what a strong push. And here comes GJ again. Well, what a change of events. What a change of events. Let's look at I did also increase the stop loss, initially when we had set it, just because of some sharp movements on the left side. And so we kept it at 15 pips, right, from 12 or 13 to 15. So that's why we have some space above here as well. But wow, what a strong push here. USD CAD is not giving up here. No bottom wick, and continues its side of manipulation here as well. Let's see. So GJ now, we got 2 minutes left. Again, can it close strong bullish here with USD CAD pushing down, right back down? Let's see. Okay, so it does have a bullish engulfing part, the 5-minute candle does, but will it continue pushing up? We got 1 minute left. Can it close strong bullish? Let's see. Kind of flat line there. And here's USD CAD. Wow, look at that. Look at that strong push. Again, decent amount of stop loss for this setup. In fact, for both setups, I had a decent stop loss. Of course, GJ just wouldn't hold up. The 25 pips wouldn't hold up regardless. For USD CAD now, hopefully the 15 pips holds up. There's no bottom wick on the current candle, so do we see reversal here? We would need to, otherwise this will continue that push. Look at that reversal from right here all the way up 15 pips here. Yeah, can we continue south here, because now the 2-hour closes? Can we get a complete reversal here on USD CAD? I mean, it's going to be tough, but because it's caught up in this range, we can certainly see it push all the way back down. And GJ here closed the 15-minute candle bearish with the wick, and now, oh wow, USD CAD is pushing back down again. Look at that push, right? So the 2-hour again, can it come all the way back down again, Or does it give up and reverse back right to the upside? Let's see. Can certainly have, room to push down here. There's a non-wick candle down here. And here GJ comes as well. Can we get a strong push? And to close off the 1 hour candle, you can see now the 1 hour can come right back in. And again, I'll let runners run once it hits TP here to the higher time frame EMAs to gain more profit out of the setup. And USD CAD is pushing down now, right? So again, you guys seen live manipulation now. Not that you guys haven't seen it before, but on active setups, I mean, you can't avoid it, right? No fundamentals, no nothing, and we could unfortunately get caught up with that. But let's see. Re-enter these buy stops here on GJ. Let's see. Does it push down against us, or does it suck right back in? So the 1 hour right here, you can see that the previous 3 1 hour, including the current one, could close right in this range here with a potential push above to the EMA taps. So let's see. But I need a bullish close, of course, now, right? So looking for even the 2 hour now is going to be closing as well, right? So in the next 13 minutes, we got 2, big candles closing here. So the 2 hour candle and the 1 hour candle is going to close in less than 13 minutes. And so we would need ideally to see for the GJ setup to survive, needed to close within this range to potentially continue to move up. And again, I'm still looking for the larger time frame. I'm still looking for that whole push down, as I mentioned before our GJ setup, that was the intended direction of the larger time frame. Although because of the EMA taps, I had considered, the smaller range here. But unfortunately, that did not play out in our favor. And unfortunately, we could probably not avoid that either if we were in the setups. And here, again, I need GJ to push down, or USD CAD to push down strong here in the next, 12 minutes to close strong below the 2 hour and 1 hour EMA. If it can do that, right? But it is also caught up in this range, so it can certainly come right down. We can call it this manipulation for USD CAD since GJ had its own manipulation, just delayed manipulation on USD CAD's part, which is fine because I did set up, comfortable stop losses for both pairs. But let's see. So again, if you look to the left now on the 30-minute, this whole push can occur in the next 12 minutes. We can get a strong bullish push on GJ all the way up here in the next 12 minutes, which would be really nice to capture back the loss. Plus, I'm going to let runners run to the EMA taps, to the 1 hour, 2 hour, and 4 hour, well, beyond the 4 hour, but at least to the 1 and 2 hour EMAs, which will give me, more profit than the intended target here. But I will definitely be closing up, some along the way for TP1 here. And here comes USD CAD again. We have enough decent amount of time to get that push down. But ideally, I would like to close below the 2 hour and 1 hour EMA for USD CAD, which will give me confidence to continue riding this whole trade all the way down. And here comes GJ. So again, comfortable stop loss of 26 pips, just to avoid, not a large movement like what happened, but maybe a smaller segment of that, which GJ did push down initially. And now we could get the 1 hour to close right back in the range. Look how it's sucking right back into the range, and as well as the 2 hour, and we could get to the EMA taps above. Right? Hopefully now that's the case. At the same time, hopefully GJ doesn't go right back in. But because the hour is closing soon, again, look at this. Look at this. So the 1 hour can close right back in this range right here, right? This range right here. And we could get the EMA taps before it continues that move down, right? Could we get that move down once New York opens and then maybe the, USD and CAD fundamental events continue that push down all the way down before the 4-hour closes? That's potentially possible. But for the time being, I'm looking at this move and we're about to break even on GJ. And I'm looking for the full move to complete, hopefully within the next 9 minutes. I think we have some distance here, but we can cover this because of just a large movement that GJ did earlier. And it can complement it to the opposite end here. And here comes USD CAD as well, right? So I'm looking for the 2-hour and the 1-hour. I'm looking at USD CAD to close below the 2-hour and 1-hour EMA, which would be very nice because it can give us that downward direction. I mean, you can even pull even beyond that, right? The way it's moving here, it can pull beyond that, maybe close somewhere over here, right? We still have, 8 minutes left to go. So a decent amount of time. GJ is right about at the break-even profit level. So let's see. Okay. What is this? GJ. So USD CAD is still pushing here. Let's see. Can it give a strong push to close out the 2-hour candle here? It possibly can. Can GJ make that move as well? Ooh, it's caught up in this range now. Is it still caught up in that, or can it continue that move up? Right. We got 7 minutes left. I certainly think it can. It can make that move up. Even the current 1-hour candle can close actually have a bullish engulfing end. If it can certainly make that ride up, right? But on the 30-minute, you can see that's what I'm looking at. It can complete that full move all the way up to the top here. Ooh, now USD CAD is okay. Yeah, no, actually, it is making that move. Slight rejection here, but can continue down. We got 7 minutes left. We have another 5-minute candle close as well. But on the 30-minute, I could definitely see this move right back up on GJ. Need that push above. Okay, nice. Break even. It's breaking even, but it's continuing to reject the break even part here. Again, I need a strong bullish close here, right? If we can get a strong bullish push here on the 30-minute, I'm looking at it. But again, does it have enough steam in it to continue that move up? And we're getting slight rejections from USD CAD as well. We still got 1 5-minute candle left to close here, right? So we can certainly see it back. It came right back down, 6-7 pips. And now we needed to move another 6-7 pips down before the 2-hour candle closes. Again, looking at GJ to push above. So we keep coming right at break even. We got slipped in right at break even, and it just did not even give us a pip in profit before it sucked all the way back down. I mean, how many pips did it go down here? It went down 17 plus pips here. And it came right back at break even again, and sucked itself right back into drawdown again. And that's what it appears with USD CAD as well here. Let's see. Do we get one more push down here for USD CAD? Where's the 2-hour EMA? It is about 3.5 pips away. So it's very doable. We got 5 minutes left. GJ, on the other hand, can it reverse and suck itself right back into that range? Because that would be key here, because the 2-hour and 1-hour are closing, which are strong, higher time frame candles. Can it suck itself right back in and then continue the move up? We could anticipate at least the 5-minute EMA tap if it does get right back in and into profit, if GJ does. And here is USD CAD. Need a strong push here as well. Let's see. Yes. What happened? I closed at 180 to 113 because I had a meeting. Now it goes down. Yeah, there was no news. There was no high impact, medium impact, even low impact news. Nothing. This was simply the market manipulation that, you know, that occurred here. This was in seconds, and it was over 100 plus pips. Right? This does happen. I mean, once every 2 months, every 3 months, once every 4 months. There's nothing we could do to avoid this, right? If we were in the setup and we had a clean range, there's simply nothing we could do, unfortunately. So now I'm anticipating the second move here, right? The second buy stop got activated for me, but I did mention for all those who did not want to take that risk to not enter. And USD CAD is also entered for me personally, but it also had its own side of manipulation as well. Again, cannot avoid it, but it's making that push now. We got 3 minutes left, and GJ is also making that move. So let's see. GJ could be sucked right back into this range and looking for that 26 TP, 26 pip TP. So let's see. But yes, absurd movement. I definitely have been around to see a lot of these. I mean, not too many, but once a month or once every other month or once every 3 months, it does happen, right? Alrighty. Okay, so USD CAD, it appears to be closing above the 2-hour and 1-hour EMAs, but I mean, you still have 2 minutes left. Let's see. Can it make a strong push? Where's the 2-hour EMA? It is very close to where price is. It's 2.5 pips. 2.5 pips away. We got under 2 minutes left. And also GJ is about 4.5 pips in drawdown right now to, before he gets to a target. Ideally, it would be nice for GJ to close within that range on the 1-hour time frame. But let's see. Can it make that push in the last minute here? We'll have to wait and see. And likewise, USD CAD appears to be closing above the EMA taps, but it's still well in line with this range here. So we could follow the range aspect here and see, can we get a push down here? As there are EMA taps below there as well. Let's see. So the 1-hour and the 2-hour, the 2-hour actually closed with the wick above as well, but a larger wick at the bottom, and the 1-hour actually closed with the larger wick above right there. So that's a New York candle here. So again, looking for GJ. So GJ closed below, but does it make that push above to tap the EMAs before it comes down? So I'm still going to be in this. Let's see, can it make a strong push here? I mean, even into the 5-minute EMA here. At that point, I'll probably secure or adjust my stops to break even. So it's a risk-free setup for me. But can it make a strong bullish run here? Right? If it does break above that 5-minute EMA, I'm going to look for to close, partials at the TP target and then let the runners run to the EMA taps above. And likewise with the USD CAD here, can it make a run down here? If it can make a good push down here, we could secure some profit here as well, but need a strong run here. Need a strong run. Alrighty. So still, GJ is very interesting here. It on the 5 minute, you can see it pretty much tapped us in, barely a pip in profit, then came and tapped right at the break-even point, and now it's approaching the break-even point again and looking for that push above. And likewise with USD CAD, looking for that push down here. But now we're also an hour away from New York opening. So can we get a strong push to the upside for GJ? And again, I feel that the 5 minute EMA can certainly come in and be tapped. And if it can definitely cross that with a strong bullish push, we can get to the 1 hour and 2 hour EMAs before New York opening, and then maybe the whole pullback all the way down. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's why I'm still holding on, and we're about to reach the break-even point for GJ, and we are coming down towards the 2 hour EMA for USD CAD. And here comes GJ again. So are we going to break the less than a pip in profit? Yep. Okay. It came up. Need a strong push here. Look at the 1 hour here on the left. It can complete the full move. Let's see. Right, looking at the 5 minute EMA here. Once it reaches there, hopefully if it reaches there, I'm looking to put stops at break even, but need a good bullish run here from USD CAD. From GJ, sorry, bullish run from GJ, and then USD CAD need a bearish run here. Right, can it come all the way down, drop here, and then continue the move down? Let's see. Be very interesting now. I know GJ has really shown an observed movement in the last hour, but if this hour can make it up, and this would be nice, a nice comeback from an unavoidable setup earlier, or unavoidable, stop out earlier from GJ. Okay, now here USD CAD is showing again signs of bearish momentum, but again one pullback here, right down here, and we get right back into the break-even / profit zone, and then we can anticipate a stronger move for GJ now. Can he make that push, or this is the last bite here? Right. Oh, USD CAD is pushing up again, but let's see. Does it reject to the downside? Which again it can. Right there. GJ now has to make one bullish push here. We're approaching another 5 minute candle here. Can make a one strong bullish push here to get us to the 5 minute EMA here. Right. We're right around the break even point again. Slightly below. But let's see here. Can I get that push? No. Alrighty. Attempting here.
To understand
Okay, it's trying to push up in profit, but again continues to reject right, either at entry or right slightly above entry. Right, need one strong bullish push here from GJ. Right, which again it can give us, because look at the left here on the 1 hour, you can see that it can the 1 hour can close strong here and all the way up to the EMAs with potential rejection here, but that's okay, because that's the intended area, right? So once it gets here, that was the intended area right here. Once it does get up here, the reversals can be in play. So I will be looking for reversals here, because it is a big move to close the 4 hour candle here for GJ. So once it does get up here, tap the 1 hour, 2 hour EMAs, and then look for the reversals. But again, be careful with the high impact news coming for USD and CAD, which could reverse things. But again, that could be a catalyst. So probably won't be on stream for that, but definitely considering that. At the same time, USD CAD now, I need this to push down. And if this does react, if it does come down to break even and it's not reacting the way, I want it, with the push down, I may just close at break even for this setup, because I don't want to be in drawdown or just slightly in profit with the high impact news coming for USD CAD. I'd rather be at least, crossing TP1 or near TP1 to that end, so I can close some partials and let the rest run a break even and be, safe with that setup before the high impact news. GG on the other hand, again, I'm looking for this setup to complete before the hour closes, with the wick at the 1 hour, 2 hour EMA taps, which I can close out and then look for reversals. But again, those reversals I won't be calling on stream. Let's see here. Again, getting that strong bullish push now from GJ. If we can get a strong finish here on the 5 minute candle here, it could definitely reach the 5 minute EMA. Get nice strong bullish push here on GJ. All right, nice push, nice push. All right, so we're just about to close off the 5 minute candle. Again, still need a strong bullish push from, or bearish push from USD CAD here. All right, here is the new 5 minute candle on USD CAD. No bottom wick. But certainly, if you look at the left on the 1 hour, you can see how it can straight, push all the way up, but it's not a good rejection here. All right, did create the bottom wick now, so it's more than welcome to continue the move up, which I believe he has intentions to do. And USD CAD now is making its way down as well. Excellent. So it's working in line now. Again, one more stronger push here. Once it does break the 5 minute EMA, I'm going to adjust my stops. And we can even anticipate that the price can push all the way up there, right? Which is very in line with where I want the price to be and where I intend to close. And still need a bearish push here on USD CAD here, right? So cross the 2 hour EMA and then onto the 1 hour EMA, which is not far off. And here is USD GJ here. Let's see here. Nice push. And just curious for any any viewer watching right now, did anybody enter the setup with me? Anybody in? Okay, stops at break even, guys. Stops at break even, and I'm looking for that push above, but I'm not going to allow GJ to come right back down again, right? So that's too risky for me. And you can look at the 15-minute and 30-minute EMAs above as well. So I'll be closing partials at TP1, but securing, safety, putting safety first here. So break even. Nice. So some of you guys got in as well. Excellent. And yeah, putting safety at break even now. So risk-free setup here, guys, and nice profit right now for GJ. We got a push down from USD CAD as well, which can continue the push down. Again, I'm looking for closing partials at TP1, which is not far off, right? Hopefully it doesn't reject the 5-minute EMA. We still have a 50-minute close coming as well. Ooh. So if this 5-minute does close above, I'm gonna adjust my stops into profit. But we were about 18 pips in profit out of 26, and now we're about 14 pips. So it jumped down 3-4 pips. It's a 26 pip TP. So I'm hoping the 5-minute candle now closes above. It doesn't reject here. But again, I'm not going to allow GJ to come back and draw down again, right? So it's not worth holding on GJ that long now. Look at that rejection on the 5-minute EMA now. So I need a 5-minute close here very soon, so GJ doesn't come all the way back down. Hopefully it does not. It still has a decent amount of space, between then, and distance between then. So let's see, about 12 pips above. So I can certainly make that move above. And with the strong 50-minute close, we can get the next 50-minute candle all the way back up there. So let's see, we've got less than 2 minutes left. Again, if you feel comfortable with the profit, again, you're welcome to always close, always manage. Again, you don't always have to close. Let's say even right now, you can close half here and let the rest, run at break even. You're welcome to adjust as you like, right? But again, some traders have a larger appetite, some have a smaller appetite, some, right in the middle. You have to decide for yourself, right? And I always mention this. It's a great example to mention that 1,000 of us can take the same entry, but all of us can end up with different profit or loss, right? Depending on how we manage the trade. So one aspect is, taking the right entry, and then is managing the trade actively. And once we do that, every out of 1,000 traders, if all of us take the same entry, we could all end up with a different, ending to that trade, because that should tell you how important and how different trade management can be. All right, so USD CAD seems to be pushing down here. We can get a strong 1-hour close below that, even the 1-hour EMA. We were intending to see if we can get that in the previous 1-hour, 2-hour candles, but I guess that wasn't the plan. And, there was some manipulation on USD CAD's end as well. And now we may get that move down. And now GJ, again, risk-free, aiming to get, some TP here or some partials here, but also aiming to get that TP as well. It's a reasonable target. And looking to the left, you can see that it can definitely reach there. Nice push. So 50-minute candle close below that 5-minute EMA. But it does not mean that it can't continue to move above, right? Because the 15-minute EMA is above there, above the TP. And then we have the 30-minute as well and the 1 hour. So we have a lot of EMAs above there. Just need a continuation of that move above. Once price breaks above the previous wick high here, I'm going to adjust my stops to probably 5 pips in profit, right? Because at that point I want to secure something unless there's a, another just crazy absurd movement like this, right? So to avoid that, I'm going to look at hold on, this setup was right here. Yeah, to avoid that, that's why I'm adjusting my stops so I can actually at least gain some profit as well for the setup, as we are in a decent amount in profit as well. I could close entirely as well, but I do see, the left here, and I could see that the range is being respected along with USD CAD moving along as well in the opposite direction. So everything's working well in line, and because of that experience as well and that appetite I have right now, even after this, huge, just, volatile, just out of this world move on GJ, I still feel confident with this setup. I had a 26 pip stop loss, came down 17 pips against us, and now is pushing towards us with our intended target, which was again our intended move even earlier before that huge drop, just to tap the EMAs and then reverse. But the overall intention was still the larger range being in line, right? So let's see here. It's rejecting the 5-minute EMA again, and here comes USD CAD. Nice push from USD CAD here. Nice. And again, GJ could make that move up above. So once it breaks above the previous wick high, I'm going to adjust my stops about 5 pips in profit here. So let me just show you guys. So around 920 around. But again, it has not done that yet. So I'm only showing you guys on the screen so you guys understand how I'm, actively managing the trade. It's actually very easy to do it on MT5 and on desktop. But right now the stops are still at break even, guys. So I'm just gonna just move this so you guys don't get confused yet. Again, you guys are welcome to close everything or hold on. It's up to you guys. Okay. Need a strong push here. Right, you can see the 1 hour can close very strong, but still have, we still have a decent amount of time, 40 minutes to get to New York opening. But I believe, even before New York opening, it can get to the 1 hour, 2 hour EMAs here. So definitely can move up, prior to that. So the 5-minute close right around the 5-minute EMA. Looking for that break above here, unless we get a reversal here. But definitely want to close some profit here. Here comes GJ, or so USD CAD down here. So cross the 2 hour, at least temporarily, and then the 1 hour now it's crossing, tapping right now. The 5-minute, it closed below, and now the 1 hour is the next target here. And if it can pull past that, 30-minute and 15-minute candles are there as well, or EMAs, sorry. Right, again, we have an ample amount of distance between where price is right now for GJ and our break even, right, which is where our stop loss is. So again, I'm looking for the break above that tap here. So we're about 13, 14 pips above our stop loss, which is our break even. So looking for that push, that break above, looking for this break above here. And here comes USD CAD down here. So trying to cross that EMA. And you can see how the close and how the previous close and how the previous candles were pushing up. But a decent amount of stop loss here did the trick here. And now we're looking for a strong push right down. Even the 2 hour candle, closed above that, we could definitely get this right back down here. And now here GJ is coming back down. Right, so it's rejecting that 5-minute EMA, which I mentioned was a important part of the setup here, because that's the point where I set the stops at break even. Just because if it does reject, as it is doing the previous 3 5-minute candles, that I would adjust the stops at break even, because would not want this to go right back and draw down, right? We've seen what GJ did earlier. So don't feel like the 5-minute EMA is very strong here. It can definitely break out in the next 5-minute candle. Even the current 5-minute candle can break above and continue towards the next EMA, which is gonna be past RTP, which will be perfect for the setup. So we would gain back what we lost on GJ on this setup, but I'm willing to actually extend my final close of all the profits up to the 2 hour EMA. So I'm going to close 50% at TP1 and let the runners run to TP2, so I can close more than what I lost on GJ earlier. And so I again get profitable on GJ as I did yesterday. And I'm looking for the USD CAD. So it's breaking below the 1 hour EMA as well. And I can also look for USD CAD to be a profitable setup. And again, this would be without a stop out on USD CAD, right? So let's see, can we close strong? So it's approaching the 4 hour, rejecting the 4 hour now, EMA on USD CAD. I mean, the next step would be, or stop would be 15-minute and 30-minute EMA. If it can break below those, we have a 30-minute candle coming up. Let's see here, GJ is reversing here. So everything's working in line now. After that manipulation from both pairs, everything is right back in track. Unfortunately, we had to get stopped out once, but now both pairs now are in profit. And GJ is nearly, almost to our TP target here. So 10, 11 pips. Need a strong push here to close a 5-minute candle. And if it can close above that EMA, which would be, very nice. And if it can break that previous wick high, I will be able to adjust my stops at 5 pips in profit for GJ. So everything working in line. Can we get a bullish close on the 5-minute candle here for the candle to continue to expose itself up? And I need a strong close on the 30-minute candle as well for USD CAD to continue the move down. All right, here comes the 5-minute close and the new 5-minute candle opening. Let's see. All right, here it is. Did create a bottom wick. Let's see. Let's see the 5-minute candle on USD CAD. So it did break. It has no bottom wick. Let's see. And again, GJ would like it to reverse here. Hopefully the EMA is not too strong where it pulls it right back down. But again, for the hour to close, we still have a decent amount of time, right? So 35 minutes. So and it's New York opening. So it could come right back down, break even come into drawdown. Well, it wouldn't be in drawdown anymore for me, but could come down to our intended, break even point here. Stop us out and then continue it back. Let's see. But again, if USD CAD is moving nicely down, we could see push above for GJ as well, but strong bearish push here. Now we're approaching our stops here, a break even. So it's 7 pips away. So the 5-minute EMA is proving to be strong here. Unless we see a reversal sign here. Do we have enough of a distance between the stop loss at break even and where GJ is right now? Could it reverse here and continue up? It has enough distance right now. And again, USD CAD, no bottom wick, so it can definitely continue back down. But need a push above here. So the 30-minute now is going to close. Ooh, look at that wick on the 30-minute currently. Look at that wick. Wow. Let's look at the 5-minute here. Can it reverse here? Or does it push down? But that 30-minute wick does not look good. I mean, we got 3 minutes left. Can it come right back again? Can it come right back up? If it can, this will be a nice move right back up, which would give us, enough room to get to TP. Ooh, strong push on GJ. Look at this. Still continues, and look at USD CAD as well. So you can't count out these pairs. If it's going to reverse, it has to reverse now and continue bullish here. We got less than 2 minutes left. If it's going to reverse here, it would need to do it now. Both pairs. Oh, USD CAD is doing it right here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that 30-minute close. Pushing down. Nice push down. And GJ may do the same here. Let's see. We still have less than 2 minutes left. And still enough time for it to go right all the way back up. So this whole candle can come right here, cross the 5-minute EMA, and continue bullish with the bullish engulfing end, cross this area so I can put my stops at 5 pips in profit, and then continue to move up for the next 30-minute candle to close above and push above as well. Let's see. We got less than a minute left now. Can we get that move? So USD CAD, you can see that I rejected all over here. And it's continuing down. GJ would need to close bullish here, which would be very convincing here for it to move up. Still believe that GJ can close it with a bullish engulfing end here, but let's see. We're just seconds away now. Seconds away. It definitely can close bullish here. Can we get a green candle on GJ before the 30-minute close? No. It was close. It was close. But as a good finish from where GJ was. I mean, look where it dropped to. What was it, like 7 pips below where price was right now? And still rejecting the 5-minute EMA here. And USD CAD had a nice close as well. No bottom wick again for this 30-minute candle. And again, I think this is a candle that can break the 5-minute EMA and get past the previous wick high here so I can adjust my stops. Patiently waited to adjust my stops here so I can gain some profit at least now if it comes back again. But I believe with a strong push here, it can definitely push above. And it'll be a strong candle here all the way to the top here. Let's see. Again, rejecting the EMA. At least temporarily, but I think a strong push now. I mean, how far are we from that break above that wick here? So 4 or 5 pips. It's not a hard target to achieve there, but now again, same candles are going all the way back opposite again. No bottom wick on the current candle again. So it's going right back. Tap the 5-minute EMA, and now it's, right at break even right now, USD CAD. Slightly in profit. And here comes GJ again, making it an attempt to push above. Here it is. And here's USD CAD slightly in profit. If it can kind of break below here now with a strong 1 hour close here to open up a New York session, this would be nice. And again, GJ needs to push above here. So again, the 1 hour can, again, for the current 1 hour candle for New York opening, prior to that, I can see GJ coming all the way up here, which was, again, our intended target for our earlier setup before that huge manipulation event in seconds on GJ. So let's see. Can this break above that 5-minute EMA, this current candle? If it can break above, I'm going to adjust my stops to 5 pips in profit. All right, it's coming there. Let's see. Does it have enough in it? The 5-minute close is still 2 minutes away now. So if it makes a big bullish push here, it can continue that bullish push all the way up here, above that previous wick high here, right? So here it comes. So the good thing is it can continue that bullish run, but the other thing is, since there's 2 minutes left, it can come back and reject that EMA again. So let's see, but USD CAD is moving in line as well. So it can make that one push here to break above that EMA. If it does break above that EMA, we can definitely see price moving, above that and onto our TP target here. But look, it's again rejecting that. So we had an ample amount of time to, continue bullish, but it's coming right back down to reject that EMA in reverse there. But let's see. Still got under 2 minutes left. But do we have enough to break above that? Here it comes again. Look at USD CAD. USD CAD continues to push up. No bottom wick on USD CAD again. Look at that push. Nice push from GJ here. Less than a minute left now. Can we break above that? I think we can certainly, if we can break above that and close strong bullish, we can certainly hit TP in the next 5 to 10 minutes, right? Or even earlier. So very close. I'm not convinced yet. I need to break above that to adjust my stops, because the price can come right back down and then come back up again. But here's a nice candle here, guys. Nice push. Are we going to close above that? The 5 minute is about to close. And here comes USD CAD once again. And GJ is going to close right at that area right there. Oh, wow. So they did not break above that right here. That's what I was looking for. Break above this. So I can adjust my stops, but I don't want price to come right all the way back down. Alrighty. Let's see. All right. It's actually doing it right now. Gonna get a strong. Nice. Okay. So 5 minutes in. Sorry, 5 pips in profit now. So that would be at what? 181,920. Right, so 5 pips in profit. Yeah, that's a good target there. Okay, and we got to push above, but it's ranging again. Can we get a strong push to close out? Need the candle to continue bullish now. Nice. Look at USD CAD as well. So no top wick on the current candle, but it's pushing strong. It's tapping the 30-minute, 15-minute EMA. Can we get a strong bearish candle here to close out the 1 hour candle? That'll be really nice. Look at that, guys. Nice. GJ is coming back down, but GJ is again 5 pips in profit now for stop loss. Good risk or trade management here. And here comes GJ. Nice push. And look at that, guys. What turned out to be a huge manipulation event could end up being a profitable day for us regardless, as it was just one setup. Come on, GJ. Nice push. I'm looking to close 50% at the intended target here, 182, 126 or 130, sorry. And then looking to look at USD CAD now. Strong push here. I hope it doesn't come back here because needed to close below here. If it's a strong 15 and 30 minute close or 1 hour close, right? Because the 30 minute and 1 hour is going to close right at the same time. And here comes GJ, guys. Look at that. So I'm looking at the 2 hour, guys. The next stop is here. So TP1 right here, as I mentioned. And TP2 closing 50% there, and then TP2 is here. Perfect. Look at that, guys. Probably get two. Let me see USD CAD here. It's a nice push from USD CAD. Got TP1 here. And at 182, 273, TP2. Again, that's the intended target right there. And here's, the TP1 and TP2 target as well. So if we're getting a strong 1 hour close here with the New York opening, or prior to New York opening, we can definitely reach TP1 by before New York opening. And then with the half an hour before the fundamental events, we can get to TP2. Likewise with GJ, same thing. We can get to TP1 by before New York opening, and then we potentially can get to TP2 before the high impact fundamental events. With GJ, I actually think we can get to the 2 hour EMA before New York opening. So both taps of the 1 hour and 2 hour EMA can happen as well before New York opening. So the next 22 minutes, we can get a lot of action. I mean, USD CAD can push all the way down as well. Let's see. Here comes GJ again. Need a strong push now. We're approaching another 5 minute close. If it's a strong enough 5 minute close, we're going to get to TP1, and we can get to TP2 the next 15 minute close or the last 15 minutes of the hour. All right, nice push by GJ. Look at that, guys. So fingers on the trigger, guys. Have to do this. Let's see. Nice push from GJ. And nice push from USD CAD as well. We got a 5 minute close coming. And we're about, 2 pips away from GJ. From TP1 on GJ. Here's a 5 minute close on USD CAD. It's certainly continue down. And here's GJ, guys. About to get TP1 here, guys. Again, if you guys feel you guys are good with the full closure here, you're welcome to do it. I have my targets, but again, a 1-to-1 is not bad. Again, it's rejecting strong here. Wow, look at that. Look at that. And USD CAD here is also rejecting here. But again, I feel with the hour closure here, we can get to the 1 hour EMA here and the 2 hour EMA. So we are about, from our stops here now at 5 pips in profit, we're about 17 pips or 15, 16 pips away. I mean, it's pushing down here, but 15 pips away. Does it get, to our target here, which is less than 5 pips away, or does it get down here 15 plus pips? I mean, GJ has shown us with that manipulation today, it can get even beyond that, but hoping to complete this target before. I was looking for, the 50-minute candle, this current 50-minute candle to hit TP1, and then the next 50-minute candle to hit TP2. But let's see. If this continues to reject too much, guys, I'm going to close out the full setup here because I just don't like how it's moving. Because I don't want to lose too many pips out of this. So maybe if it continues to move down, I may close at 10 or 12 pips in profit as opposed to just 5 pips in profit. Let's see here. Okay, so USD CAD is coming back maybe to fill up the non-candle wick. Right, no top wick on the previous 5-minute candle. And here's GJ again. W trade. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it as always. Did you also take this setup as well? This GJ trade along with us? Okay, I don't need to stretch this out too much. Let's just keep it here. Okay, late today, no worries, right? So it's okay. Even taking less setups, in a given week, missing some, it's okay. As long as now you don't feel like the need to make up for that miss potential or, being late on this trade. As long as you don't feel that, then you're fine, right? No forcing trades, no, waiting out the next day is fine. But as long as you don't force it upon you that now since you missed this, you missed that setup, now you need to, have a setup now for New York session and so forth. Be careful with New York session. It's going to be, could be a crazy New York session today with a lot of volatility, a lot of high impact news coming in. So be careful with that. And I'm looking again for the 50-minute closes coming here now on GJ and USD CAD. Looking for a strong push here, but again, GJ is closing bearish here on the 50-minute or 5-minute here, and then 50-minute has a wick. The next 50-minute, I'm anticipating that it continues to move up. But look at that push down on GJ. And USD CAD is pushing down, so that's great. Again, I'm looking for TP1 to be hit before New York opening for USD CAD. Right, so looking for TP1 hit to be hit before New York opening, and looking for TP1 and TP2 to be hit before New York opening for GJ. So I'm looking for a double whammy on GJ, while just a potential TP1 hit for USD CAD. All right, here is a new 50-minute candle. Right here, no top wick, so I can certainly move that way up. But look at that push on GJ. So we need a strong close, a strong bullish close on GJ. So again, looking for that 1 hour EMA tap all the way through before the 1 hour closes. Looking for that strong push, and then looking for a strong bearish close on USD CAD here. Again, very doable as well, but just need movement, to go along with the analysis and calmly, move along. Let's see, because everything is going in line right now. So certainly we can get TP1 hits for both pairs. I think more likely GJ has a more likely chance than USD CAD, before New York opening. But unless we get a huge push down on USD CAD, which again we can, right? We've seen that this hour, strong bullish push. We can definitely get the continuation of that, another 10 pips or so. I mean, it was as close as what 7 pips to TP1 USD CAD was, and here comes GJ again making that 50-minute candle push here. Let's see. It's a nice push there. Okay. All right. So we're getting a little bit of a slow, settling movement here. But we could see something drastic happen in the last 5 or even 10 minutes to close off the hour. But USD CAD definitely closed strong now. Does it continue down or does it come right back up, right? That's the thing about USD CAD, because we are in profit for USD CAD. And since New York session is approaching now, and then the high impact, fundamental events. If I get to the TP1 target before the high impact news, I may hold on. So stops at break even, close 50%, and let the runners run. So that's fine. For GJ, however, I would like this trade to complete before, the news. Ideally before New York opening, but I mean 12 minutes. Let's see what GJ can do in 12 minutes here. Let's see. All right, here is a new 5-minute candle. Again, it could finish strong because, again, the 1 hour, I'm looking at it closing above the previous wicks on the 1 hour on the upside. So it can definitely, close above. And then, of course, that's going to cross over to, from TP1 to TP2 territory. And let's see, I need a strong close on USD CAD, bearish close with no, not such a, large wick on the downside. Can GJ now push strong here? All right, so if GJ can reach the 50-minute EMA here, we got 10 minutes, 10 strong minutes left to close off the hour and then into New York session. But need a strong close from USD CAD as well, because I would love to, see this whole setup formalize and complete here, but not getting that push from USD CAD right now. So let's see However, GJ now is pushing up, guys. So again, I've mentioned how I will be taking partials at TP1 and then continuing the movement up. Okay. Let's see. One strong bullish push here, and we get to it, to TP1. Let's see. 8 minutes left. Again, definitely still an achievable target here before New York opening. I think it definitely can get past this. Still looking at TP2 being hit before New York opening, but again, we need a much stronger bullish push there. But definitely to TP1. Let's see. Seven minutes left. I think this might be the, this current 5-minute candle might be the one that pushes above. Or do we have to wait for the last 5 minutes? Let's see. Sometimes with, New York opening approaching, we've seen drastic movements in the last 5 minutes before New York opening. So nothing new. And again, likewise with the USD CAD, it filled up the non-wick candle on the left. Could go for a 5-minute EMA tap and then continue down. Let's see. So we do have, again, a last 5-minute candle coming. Does DJ push above in the current 5-minute candle, or does it take the last 5 minutes to make that move? Where now we got 1 minute left for that last 5-minute candle to appear. And GJ is definitely making its way up. And GJ is definitely making its way down. Now we need a strong close, bearish close on GJ. Sorry, a strong bearish close on USD CAD, along with a strong bullish close, which it's actually, working well towards on GJ. So strong bullish close here. And it appears that the 5 minutes, the 5-minute candle will close somewhere here. So it may not break through in this current 5-minute candle. So we may need the last 5-minute candle to break through into TP2 territory, right? Here it comes. No bottom wick though, but here it comes. There you go. Okay. Closing 50% here, guys. TP1. Nice. So again, drastic movements in the last 5 minutes prior to New York opening. It can continue all the way up now, right? It can continue that whole bullish momentum all the way up. And let's see USD CAD here. So again, I don't want to hold on to USD CAD if it won't give me a strong finish here in the minutes prior to New York opening. But TP1 closed now. Partials closed, and the rest of the stops are in 5 pips in profit. And I'm looking for TP1. EMA, 1 hour EMA and 2 hour EMA to be tapped. The 50-minute EMA and 30-minute EMA are near. But I'm looking for those taps all the way to TP2, which would end off this setup for me, right? And I was aiming for New York session 2 before New York session, opens up. I was aiming that I can complete this whole GJ setup. USD CAD not so much, as it's moving much slower, but was looking for. Look at that. Even the 1 hour is being rejected. The 1 hour EMA now. Let's see the 2 hour as well. But again, the last, what we got, still 4 minutes to go. Let's see. Can we get a strong push to the upside for GJ and to the downside for USD CAD? USD CAD is around a break even right now, though. All right, GJ is pushing back. It had no wick to the downside, and now it created that wick. Now does it continue up? Right, need that 1 hour with a strong close. USD CAD, however, is right here, right around break even. Again, would not want to go too far and draw down again on USD CAD. So with the high impact news coming, right? So gonna have to see to this. It did reject the 4 hour EMA down there as well. Right, so currently gonna really consider seeing if USD CAD is not complying, whether I'm gonna hold on to that or not. All right, look at that push now. Look at that push by USD CAD here. So drastic movements in the last 5 minutes to close off New York session. And we are about, what is this? I mean, 2 pips in drawdown here. But overall, it's a 15 pip stop loss. And we are just about a couple minutes away from New York opening here. So let's see. Although it's still a strong finish for GJ. So, you know, lost 1, won 1, and now we're looking for the TP2 partial close here, or it hits the stops here. But now look at the reversal here as well. Let's see if it, again, it's still a strong 1 hour close. However, I still needed to push above before the high impact news, right? I was hoping again for the trade to close before New York opening, but that won't be the case. And now USD CAD is just running up as well against our direction here. Let's see. Here comes GJ again. So less than a minute left, guys. Let's see how New York opens. New York session. Let's see here. It's a strong push. It can definitely reach all the way up here again. Let's see how the hour opens up now. So strong finish on GJ, which is very good. And not so strong finish on USD CAD here, which again, I don't like how it's moving right now, especially as we're approaching the high impact news. So I may even consider closing this in drawdown because I don't want to risk it, right? So whatever I lose here, I can make up on for GJ to reach beyond TP1, right? All right, here is the new hour opening, and look at that. So I can certainly see, again, GJ can come all the way down here. It can reach the 1 hour and 2 hour EMAs, including the 15 and 30 minute EMAs as well. So unless USD CAD makes a drastic push down here, I may consider closing everything in drawdown just because I don't want to hold on into it in beyond the next half hour. Oh, look at that push. Wow, look at that push on USD CAD. And GJ continuing to push up as well. Nice, look at that. Look at that push above, guys. We might get TP2 on GJ here if we continue that push above. I like how New York is opening up here. But need it. Wow, look at that push. Wow. But can it hold up, or is just a slight push down before it continues back up? Let's see. So it's hovering around the break-even point, but need a stronger push. It's not giving in. Just like GJ, it did reach above there, but again, I feel confident with the GJ setup here. I feel like it can definitely reach the 1 hour and 2 hour EMAs here. Definitely can reach there. The 4 hours above as well. So there's a lot of EMAs above. And again, our intended target was the TP2 here, right? For our previous setup, our TP1 target was actually the TP2 target here. Unfortunately, it did not get there, but nonetheless, now only did we gain the same profit back, but we're going to gain more profit on the GJ setups alone. And if USD CAD can do the trick here as well, would end up in a profitable day, right? Even if I close out USD CAD at break even, and GJ, as it appears that it's going to close above TP1, at least to get to the TP2 target here, I'll still have a profitable setup. So, but I felt confident with this USD CAD setup now. It's been rejecting too much. Can we get a strong bearish push here? Now the high impact news can act as a catalyst here for the setup to push down before the reverse, but right before the reversal here. But again, I need to see how it moves in the next 28 minutes. USD CAD, right? So hovering right at break even again. Let's see. GJ again attempting to make that push, which I believe it can. But I just would like it to. What I would like for GJ, I would like to close it definitely before the high impact news. Don't want to be stuck in the setup, before the high impact news, or during the high impact news. So I would like to close it before that. Need a strong bearish push on USD CAD. If I can get that, I'll be very satisfied, because if it does reach TP1 in the next 27 minutes or before 27 minutes, I can adjust my stops at break even and then close more than 50% at TP1 and then let the runners run. With USD CAD again, one more push. Does it have that in it? One more bullish run here. Let's see, the whole 1 hour can come right back down here, but again, the EMA taps, all the EMA taps above 15 minute, 30 minute, 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour. Where's the daily? Daily is above as well. So all those EMA taps are above. And they're not too far off, right? It's not a far enough target, for a GJ to reverse here and not get there. So it can certainly get there, but you never know, right? It's the half an hour before high impact news. So we could see, GJ moving against us. Let's see, but again, I think they're very achievable targets. The TP2 target is very achievable. I just would like it to achieve, to hit it prior to the high impact news, especially for GJ, so I can be out of GJ and be satisfied. I will be looking for the reversals on the higher time frame past the high impact news and considering these sells on GJ, but that's something that will happen off stream. I won't be doing that on stream. We've crossed over 5 hours on the stream now. Again, I'm really enjoying my time here. So for me, it doesn't feel like it's exhaustive here. And if that's how it feels for some, again, it is a lot of time. However, right, given in a day, but when you do this full time, for me, I personally really enjoy it. So it doesn't feel like work. And if you're winning, why not, right? All right, so here GJ attempts to again break above the TP1 area and then continue to the upside. USD CAD again is right around the break-even point, which again I don't like how it's moving. So unless it gives me a bearish push here, so the next 15-minute candle, like I would love for it to close bearish here. Otherwise, I don't want to be stuck in this setup before the high impact news. It's just not feasible enough for me. I'll rather close in drawdown. I mean, it's not deep in drawdown. It's only what, 2.5 pips in drawdown right now. So I may even close slightly in profit. Let's see how the 15-minute candle closes here. Let's see. Although it's really pushing bullish here. And here's, GJ is pushing bearish here. So now what I'm looking for from both pairs. I've been enjoying it too. Excellent. Yeah, so that's what I love. Again, if you guys are enjoying it as well, and you guys are giving me that company, for sure. I mean, I love to continue this. And, we did, one of the viewers mentioned that that's been around, on the live streams for a while since I pretty much began on YouTube on, last month. That we hit a high of 14 viewers at one point, which is a record here. I mean, it doesn't seem like much, in comparison to others, but definitely an achievement in the scheme of things. So I definitely appreciate everybody joining, and let's continue to make this a success. And I love to answer your questions. And I have, again, updates coming as well as far as the community building, beyond just YouTube, beyond just a Telegram free group, a mentorship aspect, and, a very reasonable effort in creating profitable traders. So you guys get that skill set with a simplistic strategy and a straightforward plan. And the eventual goal is to trade on your own and achieve that skill, right? Attain that skill, and you'll be able to trade anywhere in the world, anytime, given the session that you trade in, of course. But the skill is very powerful, right? Oh, wow, look at GJ now. So GJ might just stop us out here, guys. Did close partials at TP1, which I'm satisfied with. The rest are at 5 pips in profit. If this goes all the way down, no issue. And I may consider closing, the USD CAD sell stops. What is that? What are we at now? At 2 pips in drawdown. I don't mind it, but I'm going to be waiting for the 50-minute close to consider that. If GJ now comes right back up, it is rejecting the 5-minute EMA, comes right back up. The setup is still valid and is still ongoing. And again, I'm very satisfied with the TP1. So all right, so USD CAD again. It's a new 5-minute candle here. Again, looking to see a bearish close on the 15-minute candle and the 5-minute candle for me to consider holding on to USD CAD, because I need that strong push as we enter the last 15 minutes before the high impact news. So now GJ, the 5-minute close below the 5-minute EMA. It doesn't mean that it can't reverse here, but if it does stop us out in profit here, 5 pips in profit, the runners out of the setup. But ideally, I would love for GJ to get to TP1 and TP2. So get to the 1 and 2 hour EMAs, so I can get that TP2 target before the news comes in and be out of GJ. And here comes USD CAD back in profit. So need a strong push here. So it's again crossing the 5-minute and 1 hour EMA, or attempting to. The next would be, I believe, the 4 hour EMA down there. and the 15 and 30-minute EMA. So all the EMAs are stacked up right there, right around where the price is. And let's see if GJ makes a reversal here. You can see on the 5-minute, it's making that push. Nice. So you can see like where it reached, and then it dropped almost 17 pips, right? But because we had active trade management and appropriate setups or stops, and altogether enough pips for the for price to move, especially as it GJ moves with uncertainty at times. Let's see here. Does it make the whole pullback here? Yeah, so can the 1 hour make a full pullback all the way down here? It certainly can. And again, I'm satisfied with the GJ setup here as we got to close enough. Plus, the stop loss is in profit for the runners. And now USD CAD is in profit here. Again, I don't want GJ to close above break even again, right? But I wouldn't mind closing in drawdown as well, as I'll secure some, but I can't adjust my stops to break even yet, as USD CAD is hovering around the break even point right now, which is right where the 5-minute EMA is located, and very close to the 1 hour EMA as well. All right, here's GJ attempting to make that reversal. We're about 2 minutes left to a 15-minute candle closure. Now GJ can make the full push right back up again. Look at that push. Make that real full push back up, and we can actually, even though it went 17 pips down again, it can come right back up, right, and tap the 15-minute EMA on towards the 1 hour and 2 hour EMAs, which would get us to TP 2. On the other hand, USD CAD is right at the break-even point. So I can close without loss right now, but let's see how the 15-minute candle closes. That's what my decision was, that I'm going to wait out and see if it's moving bearish, as it is, but is it strong enough? Okay, do I use fundamental analysis as well? So yes, at times I will, but I need the setup to be well in profit, or at least to some degree in some profit, and use it as a catalyst, right? But not often. I like to squeeze in my trading time between London, slightly pre-London and before New York opening. But again, I do trade New York sessions as well at times, not always. Yesterday I didn't trade it, but I got a clean 2 TP setup for both pairs. But at times I will, but I try to minimize high impact news coming in. But at times I will use it as a catalyst, but it has to line up the proper way, right? So if it's not lining up appropriately, and I'm not already in the setup, then I try to avoid it, right? I don't try to trade the news with the setups lining up right at the news or point of news to gain that entry. No, I avoid that. It's too risky, and it's not a long-term profitable way of taking a look at profitability. All right, so GJ may stop us out here, which is the runners that I left on for GJ. All right, 5 pips in profit, and USD CAD again going against us. So again, I will consider closing this out, guys, because I don't feel confident in the setup unless we get a bearish push now. So I can even go up to like the last 5 minutes before the high impact news. Although the setup looks pretty clean. Look at that strong push on. Wow, look at that push on USD CAD. Nice. That's what I like. Again, if I'm deep in profit here, I can consider holding on into the news, as I was mentioning earlier. but I need a strong push. And GJ is still alive here, guys, as we haven't hit our stops, which are in profit. And this could completely reverse here in the last 15 minutes before, it's 14 minutes now before the high impact news. So let's see. GJ, I need a strong bearish push. That's what I'm looking for. I think I can get that. But it continues to reject the 1 hour EMA, the 5-minute EMA. It really rejected the 4 hour EMA over here. It did come to the 15 and 30-minute EMA as well. But you can see how they price rejected these EMAs. So I can understand why price keeps floating right back around the break-even point. Because that's stationed right above the EMAs, but nice push. Look at that push, guys. Told you sometimes it will do that right before the high impact news, or before a large opening of a session, right? It's a large session opening. We can anticipate such moves. But GJ, it may just stop us out here. I don't see it coming back up unless it can reverse right here. But again, I'm satisfied with GJ. I really enjoyed, it coming nicely back to TP, especially after this absurd movement here, which was, epic to see on the live stream, but not so epic on, our accounts. But let's see here. Yeah, USD CAD push. Let's see. Could get a strong push here. It's showing that momentum here that it can break below. 15 and 30 minute are the lowest, I think, EMAs here. Yeah. So if you can break below the 15 and 30 minute, where's the 30 minute here? Yeah, it's the same position. If you can break below these guys, we can definitely see it hitting TP1 before the high impact news, which again, I'll look to hold on, considering what the movement is. But here at GJ, guys, okay, I think this will be stopped out. I don't mind. Again, I'm satisfied with this setup and how I hit TP. But nice push from USD CAD right now. So look at that push. Nice. 15 and 30 minute EMA right there. Look at that push, guys. Look at that. You see how it can manipulate over here. But the setup was very valid. USD CAD looks so clean from the start. Just the whole GJ thing happened here. And then USD CAD had its, set of manipulations up here as well. Even though it's consolidating here, but just very odd movement up here. Came down here strong. There's EMA tap, so I understand that it had to retrace here. And now if you can make a strong push here to the downside. So I'm looking for a USD CAD to kind of come down here. At that point, I can consider whether I want to put stops at break even or close 50% here and put stops at break even for the high impact news to either reach down here or stop me out, which I don't mind, right? Because it'll be risk free. And GJ had not stopped me out, right? So let me just extend this here. So GJ still has not stopped me out, and it's showing signs of reversal here. If it doesn't indeed reverse here, this could also hit TP2, which will be quite interesting here. But nice push from USD CAD. So anybody still in USD CAD, guys? I know earlier there was a few members. I'm not sure how many of you guys are still around. It's been a long stream here. Look at that push from USD CAD. Nice. And GJ is coming right back up again. Wow. We could get a good finish for the next 10 minutes here before the high impact news here. But it's an amazing push from USD CAD here, which been patiently waiting for this. See, as you can see, this timing of the stream here. Patiently waiting for this setup here. And now it's coming to reality here all along. Look at that push. Nice. I'm really loving this move right now in USD CAD. Very patient with it. And it's showing its the benefits of being patient and sticking to your game plan. No top wick on the current 5-minute candle. However, because we're approaching the news here, we could get some, which I mean, I believe it is some pre-news reaction here, which is again going for our intended direction here. So let's see. I still have about 8-9 minutes left to decide whether I want to close out everything, whether I want to close out half right now, put stops at break even, or yeah, let me see if the 5-minute can close strong here. Still got what, 4 minutes left to close out the 5-minute candle, but if it can break below here, I'm gonna adjust my stops, at least for now. Adjust my stops, and if it can reach somewhere in this territory right here, I'm going to either I'm going to close 50% here, right? But if it can make a strong push below that, then I'll wait out the last 5 minutes before the high impact news. So let's see. GJ is still alive here, guys. Still holding on to GJ here. Again, I'm not putting my stops at break even. I have stops at the runners at 5 pips in profit, right? So I'm not going to lose that out. And here comes GJ, no top wick, or so yes, you can no top wick, but it's making that push. Very strong push here. Okay, you got out with the low profit. Excellent. So I love everybody's trade management. You know, everybody has their way and they secure the profits, or, you know, put stops at break even. I love that. That's great practice, and that will get you far. All right, so we got 2 minutes left for the 5-minute. I would like it to push further here so I can adjust my stops here. So if you can close below this area, 136.245, you can close below that, the next 5-minute candle, or this 5-minute candle, I'll look to adjust my stops at break even, right? I mean, how many pips are we? Well, we were about 8 pips. Now we're about, what, 7 pips? Let's see. Yeah, 7 pips around. But you see there's no top wick on the current candle, so it can come right back up. And GJ's coming right back up as well. So we're going to get another 5-minute candle here. You got 1 minute left now. So again, the current USD candle right now, the 5-minute candle, can continue that push down. If it comes down here again, guys, I'm going to put myself at break even. So if USD CAD comes down here again, even if it doesn't close yet, I'm going to put my stops at break even, because I'm not willing for the trade to go back and draw down again now. All right, here's GJ. Let's see. All right, here comes USD CAD, making that move down. All right, you may get the 5-minute candle now, anytime now. Okay, here it is. Going to continue strong now. So it's last 5 minutes before the high impact news. Here's GJ. Still in both setups right here, although GJ did hit TP1. USD CAD now is looking to fill up the previous 5-minute candle with the top wick here. So he did fill that up now. Does it continue down or does it continue up now? Let's see. Oh, it's tapping the 15-minute EMA as well here. Okay. Seems to be rejecting here. Okay, GD is pushing up here as well. Okay, guys, I'm adjusting my stops at break even now for USD CAD. So not willing to even allow this setup to get into drawdown now. So stops at break even, and I don't mind it either hitting stops or it continuing down, right? So as I mentioned here, so the fundamentals are the high impact news is coming. Again, I could be stopped out prior to that. I don't mind, but this is a risk-free setup for me now. So yeah, let's see how that goes. USD seems to be pushing above here, but let's see. And GJ here, still active here. Okay, yep, USD CAD is pushing up. So you can see the 5-minute EMA is right below the entry here on the sell stops here for USD CAD. Does it reach there? It has what? It's right around the 4-hour EMA right now. Rejected the 15 and 30-minute EMA, but did it entirely or not? Let's see. Does it push back down? There's no bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle on USD CAD. But not willing to risk this setup again. So I'm okay with that. And we got, what, 3 minutes left. So I think USD CAD will stop us out here. Yep, got stopped out on USD CAD, guys. So no issue here. Was not willing to risk, was not willing to risk USD CAD into the high impact news unless it was giving me a near TP1 target, or it was drastically, heavy in profit, at least towards TP1. So this is a stop out here. I'm going to stay on for USD CAD here. GJ, let's see here. So GJ is pushing down as well. GJ might stop us out as well. So no issue. This will be 5 pips in profit. We suffer 1 stop out, 1 break even, and 1 win here. And let's see if we get a TP2, but I don't think this will survive here. GJ. So 5 pips in profit. No issue. GJ, so USD CAD came right back. Tapped the 5-minute. I think the 1-hour EMA as well here. And now it seems to be retracing all the way down. Oh, let's see. Oh, wow. Look at that. Let's see now. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens. GJ is still alive here. And USD CAD got stopped out here. So let's see if the setup would have been valid if there was no news, let's say. And it was moving as normal. Let's see. Be very interesting. So GJ is still alive here, but let's see. So holding on to GJ, either it's going to hit me a 5 pip stop out, or 5 pips in pips stop out here, or I think I just got stopped out. Yep. Okay, I got stopped on GJ as well. So right before the news. So no issue. This trade is also done. But let's take a look at what happened here. Let's see. So if we were at TP1, let's say, what would happen to USD CAD and GJ? Let's see as well. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. Look at what we avoided here. Oh, wow. Look at that. And GJ, look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. No bottom wick. And look at this. Look at USD CAD, guys. Wow. Well, glad I got out of that. And GJ made a push down here as well. So good thing we stopped out in profit right before the news here. So both pairs got stopped out prior to news. Want to break even. So definitely satisfied with that. But yeah, and you can see now GJ still can make that continuation down, all the way down. So it did not reach the 1-hour or 2-hour EMAs yet. Does it go ahead and reach that first, or does it continue down all the way to the bottom end here? So that's something that we'll have to figure out. But again, I'm not entering any more setups for the day. One stop out on GJ, one win at TP1. And USD CAD broke even right before the news. But look at that. Wow. Can't make that up. Wow, that's how many pips? Let's calculate the pips here. On the 15-minute candle, 61 pips here at nearly. So 60 pips and still going. And GJ is pushing itself back here. It may go and tap the EMAs here, unless as the 4-hour candle is closing, it may push all the way down. But if GJ does come back up here, again, if it does come back up here and tap the 1-hour, 2-hour EMAs, I'm still on the charts here. I may look for the swing setup of GJ, right? Respecting this range, 1 to 1, 2, and 2. 2 and 2 here. But if this comes back up here, somewhere in this area, I'll look for the sell stops down here to continue down. But we have a 4-hour closing here, so we may just get price to push all the way down here, right? So because of that high impact news. And wow, that was something, right? So we saw that whole manipulation today on GJ, that wick in seconds moved 100 pips plus. And now USD CAD with the high impact news moved 60 pips against this setup as well. But we got, we stopped at our break even. So, all right, guys, we're about 5.5 hours into the stream, and we will close here. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Unfortunately, there was this huge wick on GJ in seconds, but if you guys did end up catching the win on GJ with me, congrats. We look to come back stronger on Wednesday, but it was a break-even day for me, right? So we'll see. Wow, USD CAD is still pushing up. Still pushing up. All right, guys. As always, trade safe, and I will see you guys back tomorrow. Take care, and have a great day.